I heard the little noise. Hi, everyone. Hey, Charlotte. Let's go, lesbians. Thank you so much for subscribing at tier 1 and for being subscribed for 8 months. Thank you so much. Lesbian time indeed. Can everyone see me and hear me and see the game and hear the game and everything? Okay. Let me know in the chat. And let me know how you guys are doing. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month, Arcadia gays. It's been a kind of a hectic few days online, hasn't it? I know that some of y'all will have seen a lot of the discourse that's been going on, and it's been a bit sad making, to be honest. It's been a bit depressing. So I mean, this isn't exactly like the most happy-go-lucky feel-good game in the world, but I really do love episode 3 of Life is Strange. I think it's the gayest one. I think that it gives me fuzzy butterfly lesbian feelings, so I'm really excited. Sound is good. Awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know. How are you guys on this fine Thursday? I went into, well, not into like the city center or anything, but I went outside. I left the house. Impressive of me, I know, today. And I keep forgetting that it's the Jubilee weekend so for our non-UK community, it's like the celebration of the Queen's, like, whatever the fuck, 70 years, 80 years, I don't know, I don't care. And I've been kind of trying to ignore that that's happening, as I'm sure anyone who is here on this channel, of all places, feels the same way as me about it. But, like, going out onto, like, a high street today was, like, insane. Like, everything was covered in Union Jack bunting and Union Jacks, and it was horrible. Like, it was fully, like, I was just like, get me out of here. I hated it. It's everywhere, and I've been trying to escape. Yeah, it's really bad. I think I'll mostly be staying in my house this weekend. Okay, let me just double check that we don't have music on, so that we don't get copyright striked. Brilliant. So we are on episode 3, Chaos Theory. Hi Ferris, my neighborhood is fully decked out. Like, she's not gonna see it, bro. London is a nightmare. Oh, London must be a nightmare. Oof. I can imagine that London is like the worst of it. Solidarity with all of you. I think I'll mostly be staying inside this weekend. Thank you very much. Because that's not for me. Okay, let's get into it. I'm so excited. I actually I think a magazine is looking for some pitches about like the concept of home in video games, and I submitted something about Life is Strange that hopefully will get picked up. If it doesn't get picked up, that's fine. I might just write it for myself. But I was thinking about it a lot because obviously, like, home is a huge explicit theme in True Colors, but it also kind of got me thinking that it's a pretty big theme in all of these games in this series. I don't think there's a party down my road, luckily, but my parents are escaping a street party their neighbor is trying to run. Oh, that's rough. That's rough, buddy. Oh, also, I've got my little lesbian moon earrings on today. Oh, that sounds like such a cool theme. Thank you. I hope they like it too. They also kind of like it's meant to be kind of like a personal reflection piece as well, so I'd kind of be talking about, like, I kind of wanted to talk about not just how like the entire series kind of like is dealing with the theme of home in different ways, but also how you know, I feel like I talk a lot about how I think the reason why this series is such a, like, is so meaningful for me. Like, I was really young when I started playing it. I was like 18 years old, and
Kate!
Oh. That hits different when she's dead. Sorry. I do a lot of... I hope it doesn't rub anyone the wrong way. I have a real tendency to, like, laugh when I feel sad or uncomfortable, and I don't want to actually...
I knew Chloe would be all over
like,
this.
get super emotional, so sorry
moving.
about that. Anyway, where was I? Yeah, I feel like I've gone through a lot of change while I've played this series, and this series has kind of, like, been there in my life through these changes, and I feel like... You ever feel about, like, a certain piece of media that you've, like, grown with, or you've gone through certain experiences while you were, you know, playing it or reading it or whatever, and you could it just kind of feels, like, comforting or familiar to you for that reason? It kind of made me think that, you know, in a way, this series feels like home to me, you know? So, yeah. I also really like getting the opportunity to write stuff like that that's just kind of a bit like more of a personal essay. I haven't been out today, so thankfully I don't have to deal with much of the obnoxious Britishness. Yeah. I'm like that with the Kingdom Hearts games. Yeah. I think it's really lovely that art can make you feel that way. So
You know you're hurting when you don't give a shit about music.
Oh. Oh, Max. Let me know if game audio is okay.
Kate, I swear I will use all of my power to find out who really pushed you off that roof.
Why does she have this photo in her drawer? Does anyone else have, like, game series or, like, not just games, like anything that makes you feel like that feels like home to you? Let me know.
Glad the media doesn't waste a second exploiting tragedy. Now Kate's family has to see their daughter's death all over the web like a cat video. And I'm even in this one. Oh, that makes me ill.
That's gotta be... I always think that, like, it's so... Ugh, and obviously this is so relevant right now for so many reasons, but anyway, like, it's horrible enough to go through, like, a really traumatic experience, but for it to be really public must just be horrifying.
Besides Rachel, it's been a
I'm coming in with an
since
absolute
anybody
shocker of
vanished
an
from
answer
Arcadia
here,
Bay.
but My Little Pony,
I shouldn't sound so disappointed.
Friendship is Magic. I got it. I understood the acronyms. Is something I know back to front at this point. Oh, well, like, that's lovely. That's nice. It's nice that you have something that makes you feel like that. I think it's so shitty and stupid when people make you feel like you should feel bad about that. Those people are silly and they suck, and we will ignore them. Missing persons
such a
list.
moving piece of cut and
Rachel, and then a bunch
Nobody
of other people.
here at Kate's back. Too little, too late.
For those of you who are new to this Let's Play, I'm kind of like zooming through some of the stuff because I've played this game a lot before, and me and Daz have played it on the YouTube channel before as well, so I'm kind of assuming prior knowledge, and I'm not going to like read through a lot of this stuff because I just don't really feel like it. I already know this game back to front, inside out, everything. Oh, okay, I might read some stuff because I've made some different decisions, actually. That's a point. Because I started reading this and I was like, oh, let's skim it over, but then I realized that I'm doing a Kate is Dead playthrough, which I don't usually do, so... Dear Max Caulfield, as you're no doubt aware, Blackwell Academy lost a valued and beloved student this week with the tragic death of Kate Marsh. Everyone who encountered Kate, from faculty to student body, remember her as a kind, intelligent, and talented person with a bright future. The staff of Blackwell Academy understands the social and academic trauma that comes with a public incident such as this, and we believe it's vital that we hear directly from the students about their thoughts and concerns. We encourage you to call our 24-hour hotline, 1-800-BLACKWELL, to speak with a professional counselor, no matter what your question or situation might be. In other words, Blackwell Academy has your back. I mean, there's a lot to unpack there, isn't there? The phrase social and academic trauma, for anyone who's watching my face, that really sent me. Academic trauma. It just really reminds me of like, for most of my life and like schooling, I and I still kind of like manifest a lot of my like trauma in terms of like a need to overcompensate, overwork, and like have lots of like academic or tangible success to make myself feel like I'm worthwhile. And that has been a lot of how my trauma manifests. But like when I was I went through this phase, and I've been through a few of these phases where like that has not been, I don't know, like I've not really done that anymore, and that's kind of like fallen apart somehow. When I was in sixth form, for real, like I was having one of the hardest times of my life, and was like, so when I was like 16 to 18 years old, and I just really felt like my school like didn't care, and they didn't start caring until my grades started slipping. And then it was all like, oh, how do we kind of make sure that you're performing academically? And then I got put on antidepressants that made me feel nothing, and I was able to do my work, and I was able to pass my degree. But like, I mean, I don't know, like feeling tranquilized for me as a person, even though it got me through that time to succeed my schooling, like almost felt worse than how bad I was feeling before. But this really speaks to that, to academic trauma. Like, what the fuck does that mean? That's insane. Like, anyway. I bet that counseling hotline is like, maybe a cup of tea. So true. So true. I don't doubt it for a second. Take a bath. Kid stuff when you're in tween years. Ugh, so childish. We aren't babies. Kid stuff as an adult. Fuck yeah, that's so true, Dean. That is so true. I love cartoons. Put on some music you like. I don't know if it was deliberate on the writer's part, but Public Incident is so telling. Yeah. I think like it's very like a lot of the writing in this is really intentional, isn't it? So I wouldn't put it past them. Oh yeah, school is like that about only caring about grades. My sixth form used to like basically lock me in a room to make sure I finished work because they didn't want my grades to slip too hard. That's really horrible, and I'm really sorry that happened. But yeah, like I feel like I can't get over the phrase academic trauma, because the trauma is like what he's trying to imply is like that because you're sad it's gonna affect your grades. That's what he means by academic trauma, which is so funny to me, because like what I think, if I was going to even use the phrase academic trauma, which I find so funny, like I can't even put into words how funny I think that is, then I would be thinking about the way that like academia under capitalism like traumatizes us and like makes us measure our like self-worth and value according to like our productivity and our ability to succeed by like completely arbitrary standards, right? Like that's what I would think of. But like for him it's like, oh, you're getting like C's on and you're not getting like straight A's anymore. That's academic trauma. Fun. Yeah, I would never call a Blackwell Academy 24-hour hotline with a professional counselor. I always find it really, I think it's really telling as well, because I think so many institutions and organizations nowadays are doing this exact kind of like rhetoric to respond to like, oh, like we're aware that there's like a mental health crisis or whatever, is that they're like tick box exercises. We have a hotline, but they don't like, obviously they're not gonna like look internally at the structural issues that are causing like the trauma and stuff. Like how did structurally Blackwell Academy create an environment which caused a student to take their own life? And I mean there's a lot like to be said about how the plotline with Kate is kind of like reductive, and it it like Kate's character is kind of like two-dimensional and like the perfect victim, and there isn't really like any background about like who she is as a person, or like how maybe Kate has like religious trauma. Like you could, you know, maybe kind of read that into some of the stuff that you see in her room with her relationships with some but not all of her family. And like, you know, but I feel like there's a lot that you could have done with Kate as a character, because you could have been like, oh, like Kate has all of this, you know, I'm literally just thinking about the things like in her bedroom in episode 2. You could be like, oh, maybe like her family puts loads of pressure on her to be perfect, and maybe that's like, you know, really hard on her, and you know, maybe she has religious trauma from certain members of her family, and like she still like cares about religion and deeply believes in religion, so it's like a complicated relationship and like nuanced in that way. But like there's so much that you could go into there, right? But the way that the game kind of presents it is like Kate was perfect and happy and whatever, and then she got bullied, and then she attempted to, or committed suicide. That's like how the game frames it, which is like, but there's so much potential to really like go somewhere with Kate's character that I don't feel like they really did, and that's a shame. Hi GB, how are you? Good to see you here. Oh, I think Kate absolutely has some religious trauma. Healthy eating, take a jog. We're aware there's a problem, but we won't meaningfully change anything. Educational trauma is really underexamined. There are some writings by psychologists on it, etc. We give institutions such power over us from birth, and we don't know anything else. Yeah, that's so true. And I feel like a lot of writing about like it comes back to like capitalism and the carceral as well. Like Michel Foucault in Discipline and Punish writes some really interesting things comparing schools to prisons, and talking about this idea that we have in our society that discipline is what makes you a good person. But discipline doesn't make you a good person. Discipline makes you conform to a certain standard, right? And discipline is like violent. It's not only like, you know, external violence that we experience from external sources, but discipline also causes us to self-punish in order to exist in this world. I think there's, yeah, you're so right. And I feel like these first couple of games, like Life is Strange and Before the Storm, I feel like they handle some of that, or like depict some of that in really interesting ways, for sure. I feel like Daz and me talked a lot about that.
Yes,
in
now
the
everybody loves Kate Marsh.
Let's Play on our YouTube channel.
They bullied her and now post their feels. Hypocrites.
Yeah, and of course we've got everyone posting In Our Hearts Forever, Requias in Pace. I think that's RIP, like the full thing of what it means in Latin, but I have no idea how to pronounce Latin, so sorry about that. I'll never forget you and never forgive them, Evan. That's a spicy one, Evan. No justice, no peace. Maybe Evan's got some takes. We love you, Katie. The church cries. Okay. I'll remember your smile. Oh, Alyssa. I wish we had hung out more, Courtney. Okay. Matthew 5:4. Blessed are those who mourn, for they shall be comforted. Blackwell Bigfoot's promise to win the next game in your memory. Fuck off, Zach.
Now David will get a taste of public surveillance.
How am I? I'm pretty good. I feel pretty good right now. Thanks, GB. Yeah, I've had a lot going on, and I haven't been like super great, but besides from moving into a new flat, so that's something that's going to impact streaming a little bit. I don't know if I'll be able to stream next week because I'll be moving, but hopefully I will be all settled in and I will have a new streaming setup in my new flat in a couple of weeks. But besides from that, I finally have some time off, and then I'm starting a new job in a week and a half. But I'll have hopefully some time to breathe before then. But I'm feeling pretty good right now. It's really nice to be hanging out with you guys and playing my favorite game. How are you? In school they tell you to act like an adult and be responsible, but you don't get the rights we grant adult. Yeah, it's so true. Like, children, like, are disempowered and disenfranchised. Like, children are like an entire section of the population that do not have power or legal rights. Like, it's actually really, like, grim when you really, really think about it. Like, the way that we don't give children agency or rights or power, like, in this society, and that's just completely normalized. It's actually, like, horrible once you start, like, deeping it. School is like, they won't let you get away with this at college over benign things, and then college classes are just hanging out, and you wonder why they were so hard on you before. So true. To be fair, that was probably my fault. I was really not engaged at college at all, and it was purely a vessel for making friends hang out with me. No, but, like, that's fine. That's praxis. Okay. Fire David. Ooh, okay, spicy. So, again, decisions that I don't usually make. Kate is dead, and I blamed David. Fire David Madsen. So this is a Facebook page called Fire David Madsen. I don't think I've seen this before, y'all. Profile, a celebration page devoted solely to the hopeful shit canning of the creepiest security guard in Blackwell Academy history. This is revenge for all the innocent students he harassed and planned to harass. Savor the hilarious pic of this dumbass above, and feel free to join the victory stomp. Wall. So much funny. Doge meme. WTF was Blackwell thinking when they hired a serial killer to protect the students? This super freak followed me and my friend from class to our dorm one day. Anonymous. Coming this summer, David Madsen, Mall Cop. This is the well, that's just a stupid joke, Warren. Of course Warren would have bad takes. This is the Illuminati who wanted cameras in campus bathrooms and drones in my head. For more ways to stop the Illuminati mind control, www.wakeupatfreemind.ou. This is interesting because I did not sign Miss Grant's petition, but David is probably going to get fired, and he's definitely been suspended. So I wonder what impact that has on, like, whether or not there's going to be, like, a surveillance program at the school. Eat shit, pig fucker. Yes, Trevor. Instant karma, bitches. #justice served. Okay, I don't know about that. But, this is, oh my god. This is Miss Grant from Blackwell Academy. Regardless of your personal feelings, this inflammatory page of slanderous comments is very disappointing, especially at a difficult time such as this. Though I always support the right of free speech, I would suggest the owner delete this page to show your support. You support the right of people to their privacy. You may wish for others to recognize your rights someday. That's pretty fair, Miss Grant.
Either I delete my page or I block everybody.
Warren is not funny. No, he is not. You know what? This is shit, but he kind of deserves it. Yeah, I mean, it is, like, objectively, you should not do this. Like, it doesn't serve any purpose. It's just spiteful and vindictive and doesn't help anyone. But it was kind of funny to read. And this is Max's timeline, and people... Oh, fuck. So, in the other version, everyone's like, Max, you're such a hero. This one's epic full, which is a horrible and insensitive thing to post. Hope you at least got a selfie out of this. Maybe you shouldn't have helped Kate. You were the only one who really cared, Max. Oh, Dana. Thanks, Dana. I love Dana. I love Dana. I love Dana. When we lose a game, nobody dies. Just saying, yo. Oh, shut the fuck up, Zach. Ouch. Shut up, Hayden. Burn, serpent. Serpent spelt with a U. Revelation 2010. And the devil who deceived them was thrown into the lake of fire and brimstone, where the beast and the false prophet are also. Burn. Hey, I'd like to interview you when it's convenient. PM me. Oh, Juliet's just like a real journalist. And by that, I mean completely insensitive. That chick splatted, oh shit, you dropped her like an egg. Also, horrible thing to post. So that's nice.
Everybody will be talking.
People
about
are the
Kate.
worst, but Dana is
Blackwell
great.
might as well shut
Yeah,
down for the next month.
That's so true. It's not slander if it's written down, that's libel. That took me a second because I forgot that someone had written slander, but you're right, you are technically correct. Okay.
Sorry, Lisa. Too much water. I can't even keep my plant alive, much less Kate.
Oh no. I killed the plant and now it's like a metaphor for Kate.
Hey, Bunny. Don't be too bummed, but from now on, I'm your new mommy.
Okay, well, I've committed to being a bad plant mother and mother in general and general asshole, so I'm not gonna feed the bunny. I don't know if that's actually gonna have any impact, but...
Come on, Max. No more tears. You have to act, not react.
So, I know I think I was saying a couple of times in previous streams that I feel like if they were gonna remaster this game, then there are some, like, things that they could have fixed. But I saw someone tweeting about the Mass Effect Legendary Edition and saying that people were complaining about how, like, glitches and stuff hadn't been fixed in it. And someone was saying that that's what you would expect from a remaster. It wasn't a remake. And I hadn't really thought about it in that way before. Like, the difference between a remaster and a remake. I hadn't really thought about that. So, okay. Max, the boss with a gun, marry me. Illegal in Oregon for now. Fuck that shit. Elope. Sorry about Kate. I hope you're okay. This eclipse freaks me out. Let's find out what's going on together. Hey Max, just thinking about you. Just thinking about me. Thank you, Jonah Jameson from the OG Spider-Man. I owe my journalistic legal knowledge to you. Oh, she's thinking about me. You want me to leave you alone? Oh, it's nice that she asked. Hold on. Sorry, I'm just snoozing the ad. I still don't know how to change the ad frequency, so sorry, I don't know what's happening there, guys. Where was I? You want me to leave you? Yeah, no, I just, again, I don't think I've seen the text and, like, the differences if Kate is dead, and it's nice that she asked if, like, Max wanted space. As always, people who hate Chloe Price and think that she's a bad friend can get wrecked. No, I'm glad you texted. I'm fine, just thinking too much. I love that Stepdick got suspended. Then he's out of our way. Listen, something weird and scary is going on at Blackwell. It's time for us to put the pieces together. Cool? I have something to show you. Meet me in front of campus. Get that ass in gear now. Okay, Chloe, whatever you say. Oh, Kate. Did not read these texts before. And now she's dead. Max, thank you for giving me such great advice about going to the police and telling them everything about Nathan. I so appreciate you standing by me. Keeps my faith. XOXOXO. Kate, I'm on your side. Please don't mention me too much if you can. I'm already in trouble around here. And sorry for bothering you this morning. Guess you were too busy to answer. I was about to have a serious breakdown and I needed somebody. Class bell. Have to go. Uh, I I don't like super appreciate like being guilt tripped for not answering a phone call, just as a general thing. Like, I understand that she was in a bad place and she needed to talk to somebody, but I'm just thinking that, like, I mean, I have a whole like problem with even like calling anybody if I'm having a breakdown, because like I struggle with feeling like a burden, blah blah blah, and blah 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 blah. However, if I did call somebody while I was having a breakdown or having a really hard time and they didn't pick up, I wouldn't immediately think that that made them like a bad person, because I don't know why they didn't pick up. And I don't know what's going on with them. So, like, I would, like, probably hope to not make them feel guilty about it. I'd probably just call someone else. I'm not super holding that against her because she was in a bad place and upset. I'm just saying that it's not really helpful. Okay. Max, please call us as soon as you can. We know this is painful and we want to know how you are, so please get in touch. And if you want to come and spend some time back home, the door is open and your bed is made. We love you. I'll call you right away. Love you. It was good to hear your voice. Remember what we talked about. You were there for your friend when she had nobody else, and Kate made her own choice. Nobody could expect more than what you did. You're our hero and we love you so much, Maxine. Call us anytime if you need to talk or visit. Okay, Mom. Warren. Hey, Max, don't want to bother you, just checking in to see how you are. I know today was hard, but you did more than anybody could to help Kate. I'm proud of you, and if you need to talk, I'm always here anytime. I don't know why he's written it out like it's a poem, but whatever. Thanks, Warren. I'm still processing. At least David got the Blackwell boot. I'll call you later, okay? No, I won't. I will not be calling him later. Okay, let's go see Chloe.
Pretty hard to focus on my class schedule this week. I wonder why. Jeebus, I am so freaking tired. I sound like a moron. But crime does not delay. I need to stay on top of this investigation. Okay, this is scary dark. Let there be...
I do gotta say, the creepy parts of this game are pretty creepy. Okay. Let's have a look around. The forks. Yeah, I feel like I've played this enough now that they don't... I think there are still parts that, like, still creep me out, but I'll, talk about that when we get to them. But I remember being pretty super freaked out, like, from certain parts of episode 3 onward, the first time I played them. Avenge Kate Marsh. It's interesting how many people are talking about revenge and vengeance and shit. That's interesting.
Where the hell are you, Rachel Amber?
I know where she is.
That's a depressing thought. And it's always about Victoria.
Wherever you go, there I am. That's, I mean, like, I don't even think that's just depressing. I think it's creepy. Like, what is up with that? I don't... Like, yeah, she's making about her and all of that, and that's true. But, like, also just creepy, man.
The end of the world might be coming before your party.
End of the world party! I think it's kind of really insensitive and pretty wild to put an image of the atomic bomb on a poster for a party, but, what do I know? Okay.
God, that's like some awful TV crime scene in our dorm. Kate, I would give up my power if I could have another rewind to save you. I won't rest until we find out the truth. And somebody pays for this. This is my prayer for you, Kate. Bless your gentle soul. So much hypocrite.
Ugh. Sad, 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 sad. I felt like I was gonna say something before, but then I completely forgot about it, so I'm sure it wasn't that important. Okay, let's see Dana. Hey, Dana.
Dana looks so sad, even though she's trying not to show it.
Poor Dana.
Hey, Dana. How are you doing?
I just can't stop thinking about Kate. And if this is my fault, too.
Okay, what? I'm being an asshole. Sorry, it's been a couple weeks, so I'm, like, reminding myself to get in the asshole, mean lesbian headspace. So, I guess blame Victoria is probably the most, like, not taking responsibility and just, like, blaming on someone else and being, like, spiteful, so...
Come on, don't blame yourself. There are other people involved, like Victoria Chase.
She definitely deserves a face punch for pimping that video. I didn't do enough to step up.
I guess it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter now. Kate's dead.
Tell that to Victoria and the Vortex Club.
Dana, there's more to this than just Victoria and the Vortex Club being mean.
So what exactly are you saying, Max? Do you think David Madsen is involved? He finally got his ass busted, too.
It's complicated.
It's complicated. I don't want to drag
Why'd you gotta
into
make
this,
everything
okay?
so complicated?
Not yet, anyway.
It's
I'm getting
the
scared
way
now.
you're acting like it's
The people
somebody
here are
else
still
got me
seeking out me.
frustrated.
What? Like who?
Victoria bounced out of here earlier, and now you, Charla?
Not me. I need a break from today. Get some sleep too, Dana. I'll see you later.
Rewind. ¿Por qué?
Hey, Dana. How are you doing?
I just can't stop thinking about Kate.
Yeah. Victoria.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh, so why was I rewinding then?
Tell that.
Dana.
So, do you think David...
What did I learn?
And
What?
Victoria...
Not me. I need a break from...
Oh wait. She told me about Victoria. So I think that means that Taylor's in the bathroom and I can talk to Taylor about Victoria.
Victoria isn't here. Maybe I'll just wait and bide my time.
Going through her
Going
shit.
through her shit.
Yeah, I'll go through her shit in a second. Don't worry about it. Taylor. Hi, Taylor.
Hey, Max. I saw you go up on the roof to try to help Kate. I can't believe she jumped.
I'm gonna pick Victoria sneaking out for now, but also, like, I could just commit to being an asshole and, like, blame Taylor, and I feel like I might, like, go with that, so we'll see.
I know. Victoria must be upset since I saw her sneaking out of the dorm past curfew.
Oh man, like, you saw her? She was so, like, nervous when she left the dorm. She wouldn't even tell me where she was going.
Probably to hell.
Why
Well,
does
I
Taylor
have to go
literally look like
crash.
Taylor Swift?
It's been a rough day, as you know.
Thanks, Max.
It's
And I hope
because
you
it's
too.
like,
You were the only one who tried to say
it's like it's
Victoria
a
was
white
wrong
girl
about me.
name. Like, I
Now I have to
can't
be alone for my
think
nightly
of
anxiety attack.
anyone
Talk to
who
you
would
later.
be called Taylor and not look like that, right? Like, Right? Okay, I'm gonna go back and be a dick. Hey, Taylor.
Hey, Max. I saw you go up on the roof.
Yeah. Come on.
I can't believe she jumped.
It's your fault.
You should believe it. She jumped because you and everybody here bullied her.
What? You're like blaming
Yeah,
me?
I am.
As a matter of fact, yes.
Then just get out of here. Like, stop fucking with me. I've got my own family shit to deal with. I'm done for the day.
You could have like an ounce of taking responsibility for your actions. I do feel like the stuff with Taylor is like, it's like it doesn't really give you the option to like understand where she's coming from and like what she's going through and be compassionate to her, but also be like, stop being a fucking bitch. Like, your actions are hurting people and like your actions have like real like consequences. I guess it's interesting because maybe you can kind of semi call her out on it when you are more compassionate to her.
Meet up with Chloe.
But I don't really feel like you can enough. And maybe there's an element of the fact that like if you approach it without compassion, like if you're just like, this is like your fault and stuff like that, then a lot of the time people won't hear it. Do you know what I mean? Like, they won't want to take responsibility for their actions if you approach them from a place of just like, you know, like not seeing them as a person. So I don't really know if this is like, this whole thing is done with like enough nuance, because I kind of understand what they were going for with it, and I think that they kind of achieved that, but it doesn't really feel like, yeah, I don't know. I hope that makes sense, but whatever.
Nobody can
Red era Taylor, especially with those bangs. Yeah. I'm not like a Swiftie, but I think I'm familiar enough to remember the bangs. Kate Marsh died for our sins.
I hope Victoria feels particularly shitty about posting that link.
I mean, I don't know about that. I feel like, what? Kate Marsh died because of your sins. She didn't die for your sins. She didn't absolve you of your sins by dying. She wasn't a martyr. It's so weird, actually. I don't know if I've ever really, like... I don't know if I've ever thought really deeply about, like, the whole weird way in which... I mean, obviously, I think it's, like, very different in this version because she's dead, like, than in the one where she's alive. And that's weird in its own way, but there feels like there's this weird, like, martyr thing about Kate, and I don't know what to make of it. Like, I don't even really know what to say about it right now, because, like, I don't think I've thought about it really deeply before, but it is, like, a thing, right? And I guess it probably is kind of intentional, because, like, so much of her character and her plotline revolve around religion. But
this is both sad and pathetic.
Dana! What was that? Dana! I suck at writing, but I thought I should write this so you might not hate my dumbass forever. I know I act like a tough jock around everybody, but I never had to act around you. I'm not the kind of man you deserve. You saw how I pussed out. If you need any money, let me know. XO, Logan. Wow. I don't know what that was.
Yes, the Vortex Club does indeed suck.
Well, let's invade your privacy.
Aw, Trevor is a sweetie. Good for Dana. If Dana talks to Juliet about this, she's gonna wish she didn't.
Dana, I hope you're doing okay up today. I don't want to bother you, but I'm writing an article about Kate for the paper, and I wanted to know if you could answer some questions. I want to find out more, but I'm still in shock and mourning. I don't think you'll get too many answers out of me, exo Dana. Yeah, Juliet is like... This is exactly what my experience with journalists is 9 times out of 10, is that they're super fucking insensitive and invasive, like exactly like that. And Juliet's like not even like a journalist, she's like an aspiring journalist who's an 18-year-old girl, but like it's the fact that she's already been like presumably conditioned into that mentality at such a young age for journalism is quite horrifying.
Dana clearly doesn't mind if I...
And I think that, like, again, something that could have been more interesting to explore is Dana and Juliet's friendship, right? Because you kind of get the whole, like, little plot line of, like, the... Juliet, like, doesn't trust Dana and thinks that Dana is cheating with Zach, and that, I mean, in the first place is a red flag for their friendship. And, like, her locking her in her own bedroom, that's obviously, like, a huge red flag. That's, like, a red flag the size of the one that what's-his-face has in Les Mis on top of the barricade. But, yeah, like... And that email exchange and stuff, like, I don't... I love Dana. I really do not get the vibe that Juliet is a good friend to Dana, and it feels like that kind of... Yeah, I don't know, it gets swept under the rug a little bit. But, you know, I know that ultimately there's only so much time and so much that they could do with this game, and, like, the main focus of this game is Max and Chloe. But it would have been interesting. That's all I'm saying. Alright. I'm a massive Swiftie because because I'm, you know, a white girl. It's in my DNA, and I simply know too much about Taylor Swift. I can't be trusted with even a mention of her name because I will pop up and detail my emotional attachment. I can't relate because I'm not a white girl, but it's for you guys. She's for you guys. So go piss, girl. I tried to deny my Swiftie nature for too long. When Red TV came out, I stopped pretending to. Incredible jock dude impression. 10 out of 19. Thank you so much. 10 out of 10. Yeah, for a second I was like, 10 out of 19 is not a high score, but thank you. No, she's trying to get credits for college, trying to be all Nancy Drew. Yeah, Juliet comes across as really selfish and not as a good friend. I think it speaks to those weird dynamics of popular people. They often don't like each other but hang out with anyone for the clout. I think that Dana is genuinely, like, she genuinely, like, thinks that they're friends, though, and she genuinely wants to be friends, and she genuinely acts in a way of, like, wanting to build trust with people and be friends with them. And I think it's Juliet who's the one who's like that. But you said that they have, like, a frenemy vibe. I think that probably from Juliet's perspective, based on the stuff that happens with Zach, there's, like, a bit of, like, I feel like she thinks that there's, like, some kind of rivalry, and it begs the question of, like, whether that comes from a place of, like, internalized misogyny as well, which, like, Dana just, like, does not seem to really have a problem with, and which I think is, like, incredibly, like, great and mature for her age, actually. Like, for an 18-year-old teenage girl, that's pretty dope. Dana feels like me in uni when I was in an awful group of friends but was trying to connect with those people. I'm really sorry that you experienced that, because you deserve a lot better than that, and I really hope that you're in a better place with the people around you now. But I totally understand.
This is both sad and pathetic.
Okay. Alright. I had fun talking about the side characters, but we gotta go. Also, tiny plug because it's right by me. Not of a thing that I did, but I bought this book. I don't know if you can see that. I'm trying to hold it up to the camera. I bought this book. I haven't read it yet. I don't know why I bought a book like 2 seconds before moving into a new house, but it's called Writing for Games, Theory and Practice by Hannah Nicklin. And I saw Hannah tweet about this, and it seems like it's got like kind of a textbook vibe. By the look of it, but it seems really comprehensive, and she said on Twitter that one of the case studies in one of the later chapters is Life is Strange 2. Yeah, so in part 2 case studies, they've got chapter 11, character and dialogue in Life is Strange 2. So I'm really, really excited for that. Anyway, ooh.
Jesus. I still can't believe she jumped.
Chloe. Max? I'm on my way. I wish I could reply. I kind of liked it in wavelengths when you could reply to the texts on the dating app.
Oh, it's unlocked. I hope Samuel isn't around. Nothing but tools.
I think that this is the same toolbox, potentially, that David has, but who knows?
Nothing here.
Might have just been reusing assets and there might not be much to it.
I know Samuel doesn't wear silky scarves. So, who does?
I know we talked a little bit about this last episode, and I talked about the, like, uncomfortable, like, the uncomfortable way in which the kind of implication that Samuel might be a closeted trans feminine person seems connected to, like, being like suspicious of him regarding Rachel. I don't know if, like, that's I'd be interested to know if you guys read that as well, because, like, I feel like that is, like, potentially an implication of this, because they might be implying, like, oh, like, why does Samuel have this stuff that, like, he wouldn't have because he's a man, so clearly it belonged to Rachel, or he was up to something nefarious with Rachel. So that might be more the implication, but I feel like I don't know if it's just me reading into, because I don't know how much, like, evidence there is for that, but, like, it feels a bit uncomfortable. And then there's obviously, like, the fact that, like, they kind of try to cast suspicion on him, or, like, make him a red herring as well, because of, like, I don't know, like, the way he speaks and the way that he's kind of, like, coded as neurodivergent. Like, that's really uncomfortable as well.
Who knew Samuel was so into runway fashion?
I actually, like, I don't really love the word neurodivergent because of my, like, opinions about, like, mental distress and psychiatry and the pathologization of mental distress, and how I feel that categorizing, like, mental illness or mental distress as separate from neurodivergence is something that I think, like, perpetuates that pathologization and that kind of psychiatric medical model of mental distress. But I kind of still use the word sometimes for lack of a better word, I guess. So, I don't know.
Nuts and bolts. Like my grandpa's garage.
I get, like, something else I'd be so interested to know more about is Max's family. So I don't know if I talked about this in this stream, but like the other day I was editing, me and Daz played the bonus episode of Life is Strange Before the Storm, like last year basically, and I was finally editing it because it's finally gonna go up on the channel in a few weeks, maybe like 5 or 6 weeks, after my playthrough of Gree and my playthrough of Neocab go up on the channel over the next 5 weeks. But like I feel like there's a real sense in which you could read potentially Max's like issues with anxiety and repressing her emotions and things like that as connected to emotionally rather than physically absent parental figures. And I think that I'd have to kind of like go into that a bit more and like deep dive into that a bit more to properly like substantiate it. But I think it's interesting to think about, and I'm gonna go back to that in a second, but I just saw that we have a first time chatter. Hi, hello. If trans girls in relationship with a girl, do you call trans girls lesbians? You can, if that trans girl is only interested in relationships with other girls and people who aren't men, then yes, she or they, or whatever her pronouns might be, is a lesbian. But trans girls who are into other girls might also be bisexual or pansexual as well. So it really depends on what their kind of like broader sexual preferences are. But yes, 100% trans lesbians are a thing. Trans lesbians are a wonderful, beautiful thing. And trans guy dating trans guy is gay. Yeah, again, if a trans guy like only wants to date like men, then he is gay, but he might also want to date women and non-binary people, so he might identify as bisexual or pansexual as well. So yeah, so it really depends on his broader sexual preferences. But yeah, thank you for asking. I hope that helps. I've been using neurodivergent uncritically to describe myself, but I'm absolutely open to that not being great terminology. Yeah, and that's totally okay. I totally like understand that term has really been normalized at that point, and I think a lot of the reasons why, it's not, in my opinion, the most useful term ever, that comes from my place of being anti-psychiatry, because like if you think about like the term neurodivergent, right, it also like in itself, like in the term, it's describing like mental illness or mental distress in terms of in biological terms, like it's in the word itself, right? So it is in my opinion, it's an inherently pathologizing word, and that's why I don't think it's very useful. And I also think that categorizing a certain group of mental illnesses differently from other groups in that way can be problematic for a lot of reasons. I think that you see that some neurodivergent people or communities do see themselves as separate from other mentally ill people or other disabled people. And I think at the end of the day, as people who experience mental distress under capitalism, the most useful way to describe ourselves politically is as disabled. And I think that you can really see sometimes the way that, like, people who identify themselves as neurodivergent, like, they really, like, lean into pathologizing understandings of mental illness that are like, here are all of the symptoms of XYZ that are in the DSM, like, uncritically. And, like, we'll be like, oh, like, we're over here, but we're not, like, those mentally ill people, and we're not, like, disabled, you know? And, like, I see a lot of that, and I think that that is a result of, like, the nature of the term, and how the term kind of feeds into these ways of separating disabled people, when ultimately, at the end of the day, the most politically useful way to categorize ourselves, in my opinion, is as disabled. I was asking in other streams and they blocked me. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know why they asked you that. Oh, and thank you for the follow as well, Kanekaro. I hope I'm saying that right. Thank you so much for the follow. And that's, it's totally okay for you to ask that question. Like, you asked that in a really, like, respectful way. So I really don't understand why anyone would block you. I'm sorry that happened. But welcome to the channel. I have been talking for so long now. Let's play the game. Let's go back to the game for a little bit. And I'll go back to what I was going to say about Max as well in a minute. But
does look pretty
if you're new to the channel, I do have a tendency to be playing the game and take forever to play the game because I talk so much. But that's what Game Assist is for. It's a channel where we use games as a way to talk about political and social issues. That's what we're about here. So I try not to make myself feel too bad for getting so distracted every time I play a game.
Principal Wells.
Oh shit, I forgot about this.
I'm toast if he sees me.
Let's talk to him first.
Nobody can expel Miss Caulfield. You have to be stealthier than that. You're not supposed to be outside your dormitory at this hour. You know that.
I'm sorry, Principal Wells.
Oh, Max,
I'm still upset
you okay?
I needed some air and space.
She is glitching out.
You had to go through that today. You tried to help.
Once again, Principal Wells is very badly lit. I know that it's dark outside, but I attend Sara streams just to hear the tangents. Thank you.
Go on back inside. Get some rest.
Thank you.
It's been a shitty day.
I don't understand everything, but it's... Aw. Well, if you have any questions, then, like, this is an open space for that. Like, please, please, please ask as many questions as you want, in a respectful way, of course, but, like, the questions that you asked were very respectful and totally okay questions to ask. So, yeah, please, please ask as many questions as you want. I'm sure that people in the chat will be happy. And I will also do my best. This is a safe and open space to have these kind of conversations. So, yeah. Yeah, we love the tangents. I'm so glad.
Outside and get back to your dorm.
Oh, great. He saw me. Maybe I could sneak by when he was trying to open the door.
Max, I told you to get back to your room.
Now he's got me totally trapped. He saw me. Maybe I could sneak by when he was trying to open the door.
I thought that I might be able to talk to him, but I don't think I can, so I guess I'll just...
Fuck it. I Miss Caulfield. You have to be stealthier than that. You're not supposed to be...
Oh, great. He saw me.
Come on.
Maybe I could sneak by when he was trying to open
You can
the door.
do this, Max. Let's go a little further, just in case. Come on. There we go.
Max the Ninja strikes again.
Max the Ninja strikes again. She's such a little nerd. Hokey cokey.
Booyah! Get it? Booyah. Like I'm a scary punk ghost.
More like a scary and sensitive asshole. Chloe, I watched my friend jump off a roof today. I don't think you need to prank me tonight. You always trip out on me for not being there for you, but is this how you're there for me?
I'm sorry, Max. I wasn't even thinking. I suck.
I'm not trying to be a bitch, but I'll never get the image out of my head of Kate jumping off that roof. All because my power didn't work. It didn't mean shit.
I know seeing Kate fall was horrible. I don't even know how to deal with that, so I just act like an idiot. But it's your badass power that's gonna bring all this to a close. We just need to connect the players.
Yes, Max,
And
set
find out
those
who really killed
boundaries. So true.
We have to stop this from happening to anybody else.
Oh yeah, and somehow stop that tornado from wiping out Arcadia Bay, right?
Please don't joke about this, Chloe. Not right now.
Max, I'm not laughing at you. My old counselor told me that my sarcasm was a way of avoidance. That's why he's my ex-counselor.
Oh my god.
Chloe, I just feel weird about some of my decisions. Especially after I just got your step-bully suspended.
Dude, do not even torture yourself like that. Let's focus on looking for clues, okay?
We need to find out more about who Rachel was involved with around here.
She was able to blend in with everybody, even with people I hated.
And even though I don't know her, it feels like Rachel is guiding us to the truth.
Fuck the truth. I just want to find my friend right now. It scares me to think where she could be. Do you think she's...
Dead? I'm sorry. I hate even saying that, Chloe.
Not as much as I hate thinking it. Max, we have to find Rachel soon. We have to.
I promise you we will. Like you said, it's time to start the search for clues. Now tell me what's your secret.
Drum roll, please. I present the spare keys to Blackwell. Thank you, step prick.
You are such a boss, Chloe. I just don't want you to get into any more trouble.
Look at all the trouble dropping in Arcadia Bay.
I know
This
it's
point
dark
is fucking
outside,
war.
but I do feel like
We're in
this
it to
could
win
be
it,
better
Max.
lit.
Lead the way.
I'm so glad you're my partner in crime.
As long as you're my partner in time.
Insert groan here.
They're so cute!
Thank you again so much for helping me put together a portfolio.
Hopefully the rest of the class will follow your lead. Sorry I was distracted.
This
you
scene
know.
is totally relevant
been
to
a
the
good day for
conversation that we were having about
I
Jefferson
know this has been
last
an
time.
awful day, and you can talk to me anytime, Mr. Jefferson.
Thank you, Victoria. I imagine you're pretty upset over Kate as well.
I'm like still in shock. I've never seen anybody die. I really cared about Katie.
Katie? I had no idea you two were that close. Did she?
Well, how does this affect the Everyday Heroes contest?
It doesn't. The contest is still a go, and I still have to pick the winner to best represent Blackwell. I've got all the photos, except one from Max.
I'll give you a one-word sneak preview of Max's photo. Selfie. Listen, you've seen my entry. You know it's better than that. Wouldn't that be so cool to hang out together in San Francisco, Mark?
Stick to Mr. Jefferson, Victoria, please. And, I haven't picked a winner yet.
You already love my work, so it's not like you're playing favorites. Just imagine if you picked my photo, though. We would have to spend a lot of time together. That could be fun, don't you think?
I'm going to think that you didn't say any of that.
You might as well choose me. Otherwise, I might have to tell people you offered to choose my photo for favors or something.
As a favor to your future, I'll also ignore that undisguised threat. This conversation is officially over, Miss Chase. I suggest you go back to your dorm.
Is it interesting because, like this scene could really throw one off because, like, he shuts her down so clearly, but...
So stupid. Just when I think Victoria can't get any more evil. Shit is about to get real.
She's not evil, she's just
go
a
find out.
teenage girl. holding hands. They're holding hands. Okay. So, just catching up on chat.
Chloe the Keymaster. You know it.
Dude, I don't know about this. We're both already in so much trouble.
Not to mention the weed you brought into my room. Joking.
I'm serious. We're not kids anymore. We're breaking and entering.
If I have a key, how can it be breaking? I get charges for just entering.
I'm serious. We could go to jail.
Not when Blackwell's ex-head of security is at home crying in his basement bunker.
Yeah, he is. Fuck
So
him.
we better find out what's in the principal's office first. You can rewind if we get caught, right? You have mad powers, Max.
Tell that to Kate.
Come on. One more door and our work here is done.
Okay, sorry, I was just waiting until cutscenes were over. So, Charlotte has put it really well. Kanekaro has asked, I'm straight, but I can't really call someone queer. My ex is bisexual, and she told me that. And Charlotte said, you need to check with LGBT plus people if they're okay with you calling them queer, as in that might describe their sexuality. Like, I use the terms bi and queer to describe myself, but I would prefer for people to check first before calling me queer. But a lot of people don't use that term for themselves, so you should never assume. Yeah, Charlotte's put that really well, and thank you for responding to that, Charlotte. Yeah, I don't really have much to add for that, but I would say that if you are like a straight person, like a cisgender heterosexual person, then I would definitely never I mean, you should never make assumptions about anyone, but never assume that you like can use the word queer. And part of the reason for that is 100% what Charlotte said, but part of the reason why some people, some LGBT plus people really don't like to be referred to using that word, especially a lot of older generations of LGBT plus people, is because it has been used as a slur, and it's been used to enact violence on people. So some people really, really don't like being called that, and it's pretty offensive to them. So I think it's like I would say that, like, as a cishet person, it's probably a good idea to assume to not use that word. But like, I call myself queer. I identify as queer and as a non-binary lesbian. And I could go into all of my reasons for that, which would take a while, so maybe I'll save it unless people are really interested. But I would say that, like, if like a straight, like, cishet person called me queer, then that would probably make me feel uncomfortable, even though I identified myself in that way. And that is because that term has been used to enact violence on our community, like, systematically. So I hope that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. So, in we go. I'm so excited. I'm so ready for some gay times.
There's no way David would get in Mrs. Grant's face. She'd shut his ass down fast.
Dear Ms. Michelle Grant, as head of security at Blackwell Academy, it's my job and duty to make sure all the bases have been covered when it comes to protecting the student body. I know I'm nobody's favorite among the faculty and students, but I know I'm making sure their safety is my prime directive. Since taking over as head of security, my statistics speak for themselves, as does the 15.4% drop in campus crime. What does that even mean? What crimes are being committed at a school? I don't know. I respect your position as a science teacher, but you have unfairly demonized my plans for a surveillance system with a cowardly petition. I hope that you will redact this petition and reconsider the human cost. Well, fuck that. Okay, let's talk to Chloe, and then I think we can look at all the stuff after.
That's it. What the fuck? The security officer should have the key to the principal's office.
He's hiding shit, like everybody here.
Well, now we definitely have to get this door open. Believe it or not, I know a little about lockpicking, thanks to Frank. I might as well test out my thief skill.
Go for it. We're already in this deep.
Well, you could look for the key, just in case.
Why, yes, I could.
Look for the key. Okay, so there's another Catcher in the Rye reference here for anyone who has not spotted that before. There are a couple of references to Catcher in the Rye in this, which is Max's name, Max Caulfield, which is reference to Holden Caulfield, and the poster in her bedroom, which is like the cover of the Catcher in the Rye, but it says the Winger and the Cow instead of the Catcher in the Rye. And there's this red hunting cap, which Holden Caulfield, the protagonist of the book, famously wears, and Max says this when you look at it.
Only a total phony would wear a crappy hat like that.
Which I personally really enjoy, just because like in the book there's like this whole thing where he is like kind of a hypocrite, but he calls everybody around him a phony, but like he is also a phony because he's always pretending to be something that he's not. So that's just a little fun little intertextual literary fact for anyone who
Here are the keys. None for the principal.
for anyone who's interested in that. I love that kind of stuff because I'm pretentious. I am a lesbian, yeah. I've got my little lesbian flag earrings on today as well. I did play The Last of Us. We actually, so Game Assist, welcome to Game Assist, is also, or primarily actually, a YouTube channel. So as well as like streaming games and like having like specifically trying to have like these kind of really important discussions about like society and culture and politics like in games, we also make video essays about that. I haven't like I don't have one like that's specifically about The Last of Us 2, like just about The Last of Us 2, but I did do a video essay where I talked about how justice is represented in games, and I talked about a few games in that. So I talked about Dragon Age Inquisition, Watch Dogs 2, LA Noire, and potentially something else I don't really remember, but I did have like a section on The Last of Us 2 where I talked about that. I have to admit that I have my reasons for really, really not liking that game. I have my reasons for really appreciating it like as a piece of art. Like I don't think it can be denied that like it's really like compelling in the way that it's delivered, but I have my reasons for really not liking that game, which if you're curious about, you can find in that video. I don't know if I can put I don't think we have a command in Nightbot to put the link to our YouTube channel in the chat, unfortunately, but I can pull the link to our YouTube channel up now. I think that we've got like a timer on, so it will semi-regularly plug the channel, but I'm just gonna link to that video now if you're interested. This game is great. I love this game. This is easily one of my favorite games of all time. I have still never read The Catcher in the Rye. It's a polarizing book. I think it's really interesting. I personally do like it, but I've read it, I think the last time I read it was maybe like 6 or 7 years ago. and I'd read it before that, like a few years before that, and both times I liked it. And I think the reason why is that like it still kind of feels like it's very like self-aware, and like it does feel like Holden, the protagonist, is like a young like white American boy, and he I mean, he's like kind of a jerk and like kind of a hypocrite and stuff like that, but it feels like that's like intentional. And it also like holds a lot of compassion for him too, which I think is really fair, because like he is very mentally ill and he has been through a lot of trauma. But like, you know how sometimes like young men who have been through trauma, they still like enact violence on other people, or they're still kind of like shitty. And that's not like justified by the fact that they experienced trauma. I think that The Catcher in the Rye holds some space to like have compassion for Holden, but also be like, the way that Holden behaves is a bit shit, but at the end of the day he is like a 16-year-old boy, and hopefully he'll grow as a person, who knows. There's a particularly interesting encounter, which is probably like one of the few that isn't really bad and dehumanizing from what I remember. There's a really interesting encounter with a sex worker in The Catcher in the Rye, which again I think is one of the few potentially well delivered versions of that in literature written by men. But that's from what I remember. I have been wanting to reread it actually and see if I still feel that way about it now, because it's been a few years. But I think it's a good book. I think it's worth reading for sure. Yeah, if it sounds like something you would like, I'd definitely check it out. It's a good book. Bye. Thank you for dropping by, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, I'm based in the UK, so it's 7:25 p.m. here right now, so I'll still be streaming for a while. But thanks for stopping by, and thank you so much for the follow. Okay, I was looking for the keys. Got distracted again. I think I just have to look at some stuff, and then it will trigger a cutscene.
No keys here.
I don't like a lot of the like 20th century American literature author men. I think that most of them are insufferable. Ernest Hemingway, insufferable. F. Scott Fitzgerald, insufferable. John Steinbeck, largely insufferable. I hated The Grapes of Wrath. But J.D. Salinger is good. I like J.D. Salinger, actually. I feel like maybe I should reread some stuff and see if I still like J.D. Salinger, but yeah, the author of The Catcher in the Rye. He has some like short stories and stuff that are really good too.
Nothing here.
The literary canon can mostly get in the bin, lol. So true. So true. So true.
Crap.
What was The Old Man in the Sea? Why do people love that book so much? I mean, same about the Grapes of Wrath, but, you know.
Boring.
Okay, when's it gonna trigger? There we go.
No key for thee. We have to find another way in.
Guess I didn't spend enough time with Frank. But I'll use my DIY lockpick tools while you come up with a better plan.
My plan has a name. Hey Warren, you busy? Just bubble hearth, you'll be okay. Listen, I need your physics expertise stat. Without naming names, if somebody had access to the art and science labs and wanted to construct a device that would, say, open a locked door, would you maybe kinda know how? Huh? No, I'm just asking for fun. Thanks, science guy. No. Stay. We need you as backup. Just send the text instructions now. I'm sorry, I'm just not sure about a movie night right now. Don't hate me. And thanks for the help.
Chloe looking over being like, did somebody ask you on a date?
Fast. Goddamn door.
Try not to wake up everybody at Blackwell.
Sorry, Max. I got nothing. What about your plan?
Good thing Max is friends with the only person who knows science at Arcadia Bay. So true.
The race is on. See you soon.
Yeah, Chloe's side eyeing there is so funny. Like, when Max talks about going on a date with Warren. I think she does it like whether you say yes or no. Yeah. I love this episode. I love it so much. Okay, so
Let's see.
I remember at least sugar, soda can, duct tape, and sodium chlorate. That's what I remember.
I can find those items.
To make a pipe bomb. So
Just emptied. Nothing here.
we got soda from the vending machine, right?
Release the crackhead. It's all mine anyway.
I remember so many people's like criticism of this game was like, oh, like Max's like internal monologue's really cringy. My internal monologue's super fucking cringy. Like, can you imagine if somebody could hear your inner monologue? Can you imagine how embarrassing that would be? Like, let alone my inner monologue when I was an 18-year-old girl. Like, oof, like cringe as fuck, right? I'm so glad that nobody has ever heard my internal monologue, let alone when I was an 18-year-old girl. If anyone thinks that their internal monologue isn't cringy, you're lying.
Your party days are over. Yes, I am going to find you, Rachel. For Chloe and Kate.
I went to Multiplay Network's Queering and Questioning Games conference last night. It was really nice. It was only 2 hours, which was nice and digestible, and I really enjoy a conference being 2 hours. I think that people should do that more. But there was an interesting talk about bisexuality in games that mentioned Rachel Amber briefly.
Gross.
And talked about like Rachel fitting, like not necessarily like being bad bisexual representation, but it did talk about how Rachel's like being, you know, mysterious, enigmatic, and potentially promiscuous does kind of arguably speak to bisexual tropes. Which I think, like, I have thought about that before, for sure.
Has shattered my faith. Of course, I'm barely passing science.
At least Max has the courtesy to make jokes in her inner monologue, exactly. I will not be helping Warren with his grade. Fuck that. Sugar.
Ooh, sugar. You're halfway home, Max. Ass biology.
Ass biology. You still there? Did you blow up, Max? Ugh, leave me alone. Still here. Didn't blow up yet. I need to concentrate now. TTYL.
Oh, gross. A periodic table. Wish I knew what periodic means.
Okay. Graffiti.
I never said they were great, troll.
Max takes, what does that say? Max takes
I never said they were great.
something selfies. Probably like shit selfies or something. I don't know. You could take a couple of photos in here, so I'm gonna do that because I want.
I hate to wake them up, but
I want a picture.
I want a picture. Good evening, Fish
I want
Fish.
my trophies. Max wants her pictures. Photo.
Thanks, Fish. Nice work.
Yeah. Trophy. Trophy earned. Okay. I know that the sodium chlorate's up there.
You're an artist, damn it, not a scientist. But this is so not sodium chlorate. Here's the sodium chlorate box.
Photo.
Ew, gross. At least switch to E6.
Okay, Maxine, don't judge people. Take.
You know you're
It's a metaphor. Damn, I don't know if you all can see that, but there was a hella glitchy right there. Yeah, what is that stupid fucking...
One more
It's from The Fault in Our Stars, right? I remember, like, the Tumblr girlies back in the day would share the gifs of, like, Ansel Elgort, or whatever his name is, who's in The Fault in Our Stars movie, and he, like, has the cigarette in his mouth, and he's like, it's a metaphor, because it's something like you put the killing thing in your mouth, but you don't light it. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's so stupid.
Probably should find those items.
It's so fucking stupid. Anyway, like, what? Anyway. Also, anyone who ever has to say it's a metaphor, woof. John Green needs to pay for his crimes. I never actually read The Fault in Our Stars, and I never actually watched it. Everything I know about The Fault in Our Stars and John Green, I know against my will. I learned it through osmosis of, like Tumblr girlies talking about it, you know? Okay, how are we doing for extra photos? Yeah, we're doing good. I think the next one's in the principal's office.
This is like a scene in a horror film.
Oh, Max, you don't know the half of it yet.
I thought if Kate were still alive, maybe I actually would be an everyday hero. Maybe I can make it up by finding Rachel. Oh, Kate. Even when you were sad, you tried to see the good in the world. Daniel's a better illustrator than photographer, said Max, the art critic.
It's fine, that's fair enough. It's kind of a whatever photo.
Victoria, that is pretty fucking sweet. How can I hate somebody that shoots like that?
You can. You can. The main characters make out in the Anne Frank Museum. Wait, no, I have heard this before. I have heard that in The Fault in Our Stars, the main characters make out in the Anne Frank Museum. That is so fucked up. Like, holy shit.
I feel gross even looking at Nathan's work. But he does have some style.
And he shoots in black and white, which I have a real soft spot for. Unfortunately.
Oh, Kate.
Already looked
Even
at
when you were
that.
sad, you tried to see the good in the world. You can never escape the lighthouse here.
A couple of tattoo artists that I've been meaning to see for a while are opening up their books soon, and I really want to get a tattoo of I have a few ideas related to this game. Like, I really want a butterfly and a lighthouse and stuff like that. But you know, in Life is Strange True Colors, you know, in Charlotte's art studio, the statue that she makes of Alex, the saintly statue, I really want that as a tattoo, so I'm hopefully gonna try and book that in over the next week. Well, put the booking in. I'm not gonna get it, probably be able to get it for a few months,
in Jefferson's class last week.
I'm pretty excited about potentially being able to do that.
The tape is mine.
Thank you.
Now it's
Yeah,
time
I
to
do
show
think
Chloe
it
that
would
Max
be a
is the
really cool
bomb.
tattoo idea. I'm excited for it. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's go. Let's go be gay. Would I want Ryan tattooed on me? No. So, not the statue that's in the middle of her studio that has Ryan and Alex and Gabe and Ethan, but you know how she has statues dotted around her studio, and each separate one represents the separate characters, the one where she's in the bed with Gabe, and the one with the child on the top of a cliff, and the one of the box with the wings chained in it, and then the one that represents Alex is a woman with like, she's got like a halo and she's got sunflowers for eyes, and there are words of emotions all over her, like love and hate and things like that, and she looks like a saint. That's the one that I'm thinking about getting. I would definitely not want Ryan Lucan permanently inked on my body. Don't worry, I didn't I didn't drastically change overnight. Back to my girlfriend. Hey, Chloe.
Take it easy on the door, Chloe. Let's try this instead. Ooh, literally.
Yes! Time to blow shit up!
If you'll light the candle.
This is so cool!
Get ready to haul ass.
Chloe's like...
That was so fucking cool!
Oh, we are toast! Here comes the whole Arcadia Bay Fire and Police Department.
So what should we do?
Oh, I don't want to give anything away for those of you who haven't played it yet, but in the bonus episode of Before the Storm, there's like a couple of moments that like are parallels to the main game, and it's really good. I was gonna say what this one was, but I don't want to give it away.
If I can get this bastard open, she can't cheat with her ring. Oh, this is bullshit. Fuck you, door.
Welcome to my domain.
You are magic. I have no clue how the hell you got in there, but you did it, sister.
The company I keep. Now, let's find what we want and beat it. My powers only go so far.
Man, I can see why the principal locks this room up. Fancy faux art crap. He must want everybody to know he has money, but no taste. How can you trust somebody who has a fucking bronze bird in his office? I'm glad I was expelled.
Yes, if only the principal had a Monet or Picasso, you'd still be at Blackwell.
Eat me. I'm gonna pilfer the papers on this ugly-ass desk. Okay, sure. It's ugly, but damn, is it a cozy chair. This is your chance to truly get all deductive and shit, Sherlock. Find us some clues about Rachel, or Kate, or Nathan. Anybody.
I'm on the case.
I love her. I love her so much. Did you blow the lock, Unabomber? Oh, please, I just wanted to see if you knew your explosives and to see your incredible artwork. Chloe is not into dark academia, I see. No, it isn't. Rowan Ellis did an interesting video about dark academia. And, like, dark academia as an aesthetic, to me, screams, like, ruling class and white supremacy, but...
Look at this pile.
You know how it is.
This pretty much sums up Kate. Shy and sweet. And in the wrong place.
Outstanding GPA. Letter from the school nurse saying that she'd experienced recent emotional physical trauma. At present time, there is a security investigation into a controversial video. So that, I don't think that even says anything about her death yet, but
I certainly can't use this.
I don't hate it as a vibe, but the connotations are very Tory. it's like that, like it's preppy fashion, basically, right? Like it's preppy fashion, which like for me just has really like uncomfortable connotations. Yeah, I do feel it's like the British like Tory like Oxford Cambridge like version of like preppy fashion, which for me is just like ugh. The associations, like I guess that I kind of agree in that it's not inherently that the fashion is ugly or unlikable, but that like yeah, the associations are definitely with that of like power and violence for me. But that actually reminds me that I saw the Abercrombie and Fitch documentary on Netflix. I don't know if any of y'all have seen that, but like the conclusions that it came to were like liberal and kind of wet and like whatever, because it was like, oh, look how far we've come and look how progressive we are now and like blah blah blah, and you know, we got rid of a shitty CEO and now it's fine, you know, like inclusion and diversity, blah blah blah. So the conclusions were like whatever, but the documentary itself was really interesting in terms of talking about how like Abercrombie and Fitch like not only like I think that what was really interesting to me is that it connected like the practices of Abercrombie and Fitch, which were very much around like white beauty standards and things like that, and like violence, like it connected that to the like aesthetic of Abercrombie and Fitch, and how the aesthetic is clearly like rooted in like the aesthetic of like preppy fashion that like Abercrombie and Fitch kind of tried to go for, that like all American like look, like how the history of that kind of fashion is like rooted in like white supremacist ideas. Like that was really interesting.
Tumbleweeds.
Okay, nothing there.
Weird. This asshole has a spotless record.
Yeah, it's really interesting because like I have vivid memories of being like a teenager, and like I remember going to Abercrombie and Fitch stores and just feeling like really uncomfortable, like really uncomfortable like the whole time. Obviously there were all of these images like on the bags and like in the stores of like shirtless white men. All of the employees like always seemed like really like disengaged and like aloof and unfriendly, and the place was really like dark, and the whole vibe of it, I just remember feeling really really uncomfortable. Nathan Prescott continues historical legacy of blah blah blah.
Like I'm not gonna read my own personal
Max
file.
Caulfield. Recent confrontations with security, tried to unsuccessfully stop a fellow student from her death. Ongoing police and faculty investigation. Max's I find Max's file really interesting actually. So she's considered quiet, attentive, potential for photography. Her GPA fluctuates. It's only it's 2.8, which is like a passing grade, but it's like not amazing. Like complaints find her too nervous, okay, and nosy. Some faculty members would like Max to speak up more, others would like her to be less so. This is so interesting to me. Like I feel like there's so much to unpack here. And actually like I was going to talk about it earlier about like, you know, Max's anxiety and like her kind of like repression, and like how I felt like maybe you could read into it something about like emotionally absent parents there, although I feel like there's a lot more that really could have been like fleshed out in terms of like why Max is the way that she is. But complaints that find her too nervous like are obviously like very charged, because like Max obviously has anxiety, so that seems like just like really unhelpful and disableist. But the idea that like either she should be more assertive or less so are the complaints about her, like I think are really gendered as well, because like, you know, either people think that women are like too docile and like blah blah blah, or they think that women like speak up too much, and like the fact that like nobody, like she's not like in that perfect middle ground. She's just and the fact that like she just does like average at school and stuff like that. I think it's all really interesting. But yeah, I think that me and Daz will talk more about this in the playthrough of Farewell, which will go up on the YouTube channel. But like, when you think about the stuff with Chloe, right? Like Max was only like 13 when that happened, and like if she was like too young and too like anxious and like she didn't know how to communicate with Chloe, she didn't know how to keep in touch with Chloe, and she didn't like understand how to deal with that kind of like trauma. And also losing William was like a loss for her as well, because she was basically like part of the Price family, right? And you get the impression, like based on the familiarity and the comfort and the feeling of home that Max gets in the Price household, that she, you know, she like felt at home there. She felt like part of the family. Like I think that like obviously like William wasn't her father, but I think that for her that was a loss as well, right? And you kind of get the sense that like her parents like really just like didn't care about like her feelings in that situation or about her friends' feelings in that situation. They didn't confront what happened. They didn't deal with the grief. They didn't sit down with their daughter and be like, you know, I know that we were planning on moving, but like this really like traumatic thing has happened, and you know, how are you feeling about it, and like what do you want to do, and like are you okay, like because you've just had this huge loss in your life. And then when she left, like you know they knew that their daughter had this like really close like important friendship in their life. Were they not like, how are you and Chloe doing? Are you in touch with Chloe? Like, we know how close you and Chloe are. Would you want to visit her? Would you like, you know, she doesn't have a lot of money, but like we could invite her over, or we could go to see her. But like they like engaged good parents would do that, right? Like I think. But you get the impression that they really just wanted to like sweep it under the rug and not deal with it. And I think that I don't know. Let's like go back and have a look at the texts with her parents while we're talking about this. So her mother's texts are, "Happy birthday, Maxine. We can't believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. Hi, honey. Your principal sent me an email saying he's concerned about your attitude and behavior, that you're not fitting in well and hiding in your dorm. I know it's hard to be away from home, even if you are all grown up now, but you're there to change the world with your camera. Please call me soon to chat. We miss you. XXOO, Mommy. Hey, honey. I hope you didn't forget to water the plant we gave you, but don't drown it either, Mommy. Max, please call us as soon as you can." We read that earlier. And then let's have a look at her text with her dad. "Have a very special 18th birthday. You're an adult now, but you're still our little girl. Check your account. Don't blow it all at once." And there's no conversation with the father. I don't know. Like, the father is giving me, like, emotionally absent vibes. But the mother is giving potentially overbearing vibes. And, you know, I feel like maybe there's stuff that you could read into this, into that. I think that it would be, there isn't like much to go on. It would be interesting if there were more, because like but I feel like when you start to really think about it, that you kind of get some insight into like the reason why Max is the way that she is as a person, because obviously like people aren't just like, you know, they don't behave in the way that they behave for no reason. And I think that like there's a lot to be said for the fact that like a lot of the blame for her and Chloe's relationship like going badly can be attributed to their parents. Because I think you can even like think about like Joyce in episode 2 and like throughout it being like, you know, Max is like, "I'm so sorry I didn't call or get in touch. I miss William so much. I'm so sorry for your loss." And Joyce is like, "You did the right thing. You moved on with your life. I moved on. Chloe chose to stay angry." That's what Joyce says. So like I don't think at any point that Joyce either tried to be like, my daughter Chloe is going through this really horrible time and her best friend just left. Like her best friend for her whole life just left. She doesn't feel like she has anybody. You know, me and Chloe don't have the closest relationship ever, and like she was so close with her dad and she was so close with Max, and those people like aren't there anymore. Like my daughter's going through a hard time. Like I don't know, she never like, there's a lot of things that she like didn't do great in terms of like parenting, but one of them I think is like trying to like encourage, like to reach out to Max or to reach out to Max's family and to be like, I really want, you know, us as parents to help our kids like maintain this relationship, you know, because they were children, you know? So I feel like there's a lot to be said for that.
Let's nab this last file, Sherlock. Always wanted to say nab.
And I feel like Chloe, like if William had lived, she'd probably have talked to him about like being queer and stuff. But like, you know, these guys, they have a lot going on between them. They have a lot of history, they have a lot of chemistry, they have that kind of relationship of like best friends where there's kind of like a romantic interest and stuff like that, and you don't really get the vibe that Max has anyone that she could talk to about that either. So I feel like there's something to be said for like Max being so repressed and so anxious, having something to do with her parents. But you know,
Chloe, say hello to my little friend.
Say goodnight to the bad guy.
I'm the bad guy. Duh.
You're not so tacky up close.
They did, in fact, remaster the Bronze Bird.
If I would have signed the petition, I could have made the difference.
The petition has come a handful of votes short because I didn't sign it. Sorry, what else was there?
Happy trails, David.
David is suspended as head of security. And he can appeal it in 10 days if he wants to. Yeah. The smell of that Abercrombie and Fitch, the smell of that fragrance, the awkward half-naked man outside, the fact you can't see a damn thing. Yeah, it was an experience these kids these days will never understand, and that's not a bad thing. I'm so intrigued by how they gather this information to keep it updated. What do you mean? Like, which information do you mean? She's only been there a few months. Oh, do you mean like the files on the students? Yeah, it doesn't seem like her parents were particularly engaged with Max and her feelings. Yeah.
Wowzer. This will so not come in handy. I'd drink too if I was the principal of Blackwell.
Max's file. Yeah. Yeah, it is a bit weird. I mean, I guess that maybe it contributes to like a lot of the themes of like carcerality and surveillance in this game.
And nothing here. Rachel doesn't seem so troubled based on all this. But there's not much here about the police investigation. Man, I don't blame the principal for expelling Chloe. Bad Chloe.
Shut up, Max. It gets me every time. Even though Chloe is an intelligent student with potential, she chooses to squander it on empty rebellion against a non-mandatory institution. It's so easy to say that school is non-mandatory, but if you don't have a high school diploma, then you can't get good jobs or get into college. Like, and anyway, like, if the school isn't nurturing her intelligence and her potential or whatever, then that's like an institutional problem. It's such ick.
I think we found everything in here. I should go join Chloe now.
There's got to be a super secret
I think
file.
in the UK schools only have a file if you've been bad. Generally. Bad, quote unquote. Yeah, I'm honestly just not sure. I honestly do not know.
I guess being a bully is in the Prescott DNA.
Prescott family crest's been removed from the library. Sean Prescott being like, put it back, otherwise I'll stop giving you money, or something like that. Alright.
Max, you better come check out these files. Nathan accuses Rachel of bringing drugs on campus, and my step troll went along because he thinks Rachel was a bad influence on me. Assholes.
If David is teaming up with Nathan Prescott, that's a bad sign.
Nathan Prescott III. Ooh, he's so money. And you know the Prescotts dropped Marchbank to bury Nathan's real file. Look, it reads like a rap sheet. Bad grades, teacher complaints, secret probation. But I was expelled?
The Prescotts always get their money's worth. Check out that note. Open it.
It's just some crazy drawing.
It's not a drawing. Look. Rachel in the dark room. Rachel in the dark room. Over and over. That's it.
That's fucked up. What does this even mean? Nathan is truly psychotic. I know he has something to do with Rachel missing.
Whoa, listen to this. David M. always asks what's going on in my head. David M. always helps me follow those he follows. It's pretty cryptic.
No, it sounds like they formed some sort of weird team, the Super Hebros.
Jesus. David was stalking Kate, hassling me, and now we know he was all over Rachel too.
Oh, we are so going into his garage files. Plus, I'm getting a little paranoid in here. We got our info, let's bail. But maybe we shouldn't leave without a gift.
No, you are not taking the cozy chair.
Max, do your powers include mind reading? Or did you just rewind because I tried to steal the chair? Shit, I'm confused.
It's the powers of best friendship. I know how you roll. We should definitely get out of here. We pressed
Oh,
our
here we
luck.
go.
Hello, what have we here? Holy shit! Jackpot! Cha-ching!
Wowzer. That's a lot for the handicapped fund.
Dude, there's $5,000 here. I could pay Frank back tonight. This'll chill him out after you almost, shot him. Are you gonna make a big issue out of this? Or just rewind and take the greenbacks for yourself? I hope you do that instead of lecturing.
Okay, so I feel like the gay asshole mean lesbian move here is to take the money, right? But I feel like I also usually take the money because I don't even remember why, but I feel like I usually take the money because of how it's like implied that it's not actually going to be used for an access fund. And I also think that there's a lot to be said for the fact that like an institution like Blackwell already has shitloads of money that it's choosing to spend on things that will make it more money instead of choosing to spend its money on access. So it's like Blackwell's already like rolling in bank, right? Like if they really wanted to invest money into access for disabled students, then they could, but they choose not to. And like having a bunch of like cash in a drawer for like a disabled students fund is like dodgy, because like that is not how like a budget for anything should work in an organization. Like that should be in an account or what have you. So it is dodgy, and also steal from the rich and eat the rich. I don't really think it's like morally bad to steal the money here. I gotta be real. Don't hate me, but I always take the money here because it's obviously not for disability fund. Yeah, I totally agree. As I've just said, it's literally in cash. That's dodgy as hell. Yeah, no, I totally agree. I'm totally there with you. But I mean, like, I am doing the, like, mean lesbian asshole, like, opposite decisions run. I think that, like, usually I steal the money, but I feel like that's also, like, the jerk move here. So I don't really know. Also, in the alternate timeline, they decide not to do anything with that money because Chloe can't access the school, and that's why she can't go there. Yeah, I feel like... Yeah. No, I think I understand what you're saying. It's a really interesting point because in the next episode in the alternate timeline, obviously, it'll be clear that the school, like, can't... Like, the school, like, is not putting money into disabled students' provision. They don't care about disabled students. Like, they don't. Like, they have loads of money that they could choose to invest in them, and they're just not choosing to do that. They're just choosing to make profits and stuff. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna go with stealing the money. But if people feel like I should leave the money because of, like, opposite choices, then let me know. But it feels more in keeping with the philosophy of this playthrough, so I'm gonna steal it.
Frank knows things about Rachel, and he might talk if he's been paid, right?
You are Supermax. And with the leftover dough, I'll take you on a road trip to Portland for the day. We'll stock up on tats, beer, weed, and donuts,
And books from Powell's?
and strip clubs. Kidding. But you never know.
Max.
I feel like shit for taking that money.
Max, you little sweetie. And books from Powell's. Oh, I love her. Disciplinary warning about Nathan. Slanderous letter from somebody accusing Nathan of erratic behavior patterns. Incident report. Violent behavior, by the way. So, lighting firecrackers and throwing a desk. Stealing school supplies is not justified because he's, like, rich, so he's just doing it to be a jerk. Threatening people. And also, he tried to steal Tobanga. That feels symbolic because of the whole, like, you know, the whole, like, destroy the white man, like, symbolism that is kind of peppered throughout the game with the Hopi prophecy and stuff that we talk about in our The Price of Life video more. David Madsen and Nathan Prescott came to warn me that Rachel Amber is a drug mule. Rachel said that David was following her. And obviously, Principal Wells' notes are victim blaming Rachel. Oh, hold on. Twitch has tried to block the word gay again because... Allow. Strip clubs, that's very gay of you to suggest, Chloe. Yeah, it is. Sorry, Twitch tried to frickin' block the word gay again. Earlier when I was writing out the description of this stream, I wrote, the gayest episode of Life is Strange, and they blocked that. So, they wouldn't let me put that there. Yeah, Principal Wells is the worst. Like, he really fucking sucks. Like, he's so bad. Like, he is simply terrible. Like, I cannot stress how much he sucks. I don't remember what the ant and the feather photo is, really, but... Oh, I missed the Victoria photo and the squirrel firefly photo. The figurine in Victoria's room. But whatever, I'm not trying to get all of the collectibles right now, it's fine.
That impish look scares me.
Care for a midnight swim? The Blackwell pool is ours.
Swimming? You want to take that risk now?
It's been a cray week. We deserve a little mindless fun in the water. We're done for the night anyway. We're rich, and nobody busted us. So, splish splash?
You're right. We hella deserve it.
Splish splash.
Did you actually just say hella?
I'm so excited for the swimming pool scene. I love it so much. Okay. Twitch creating LGBT tags for streamers yet banning the words gay and lesbian. I love Pride Month. So true. So very unfortunately true. But what do we expect from corporations? Sigh.
We're in the otter's lair.
Big fucking deal. I want that heated water.
We still have to play it cool, okay? I still go to school here.
You can own this hellhole once you figure out your rewind power.
Chloe is so psyched for Girls' Night Out, so I better follow her evil plan.
Girls' Night Out, if you know what I mean.
I would love a soda, but I just get wired. Go Otters.
Hey, Chloe.
Boys or girls?
Girls, of course.
Girls, of course.
Ooh la
Girls.
la.
Ooh la la. Let me check to see if the pool's heated.
I love like coded, like thinly veiled decisions being like, boys or girls, if you know what I mean. I don't know how to tell my best friend that I'm interested in her in a gay way, so I'm gonna be weird and coy about it and ask if she wants to go into the girls' changing rooms or the boys' changing rooms. Otters eat beavers. Is that even true? That little look on Chloe's face asking boys or girls. Yeah, she's doing it on purpose. Like, 100% she is doing that on purpose to be like, to like flirt with Max.
Was Chloe
100%.
here? A bus ticket? Was she going to run away? Like Rachel Amber? Flippers in a swimming pool? Are they training Navy frogmen here?
What are the point of flippers? I don't really know anything about swimming, so I haven't really been swimming since I was a kid, so.
Those look like the most cozy, comfy towels in towel history. What?
I enjoy how much more coy her little face is in the remaster. Yeah, I really like it too. I think it's
So, Victoria's Secret is selfies.
Victoria's Secret, but
Jefferson said, "Don't confuse art with the artist." These are cool shots.
You know, I do kind of really like the way that this game kind of has a it appreciates selfies as like art and like having artistic potential, and like I kind of really love that because I feel like, you know, in our culture selfies are just dismissed as like a sign of like vanity and like narcissism and stuff like that, and I think that that's so reductive and often really misogynistic. And I think that it's kind of cool just that in this game they're like, you know, selfies, like that's photography, like it is, and they can be art. And I think that that's really neat, to be honest with you. Yeah, I do think it's neat.
Looks like Brooke wants to go to the drive-in with Warren.
Well, she can go, because I don't want to fucking go with him. Take him. I don't want him.
If I could rewind back to the 1940s, I'd get in serious trouble.
'Cause you're gay! Flippers help propel you in the water further. Oh, that makes sense. Because they're shaped like little webbed feet. Wow.
A miracle to save Kate would have been nice.
Whew. That feels harder to read when she's dead.
I hope so, friend.
Me throwing Brooke at Warren, like, please get him away from me. You can have him. I don't want him. Take him.
This isn't a desperate cry for attention or anything. Hello, gorgeous. You wish, Max. You just look like a snoop.
Oh, Max, you have no self-esteem, do you?
Ooh, pink goo. I see why everybody brings their own soap.
I mean, I too have really low self-esteem, but I feel like it's somewhat improved. Compared to when I was Max's age, for sure. Are these... Hold on, I don't think I ever really, like, thought about this before. Are these communal showers? Like, are all of these girls, like, showering, like, naked and they can see each other? Because that is pretty fruity. It also would make me really uncomfortable to go to a swimming pool and the showers are communal. I could not do that. I could not do that. Hey, Chloe. Yeah, girls' changing rooms freak me out enough. Let alone, like, communal showers like that where it isn't stalls.
Chloe just couldn't wait to splish splash in the pool.
Max, try to find the light for the pool. I want to see the sharks.
Otters don't like sharks. They bite.
So do I. Hit that light.
Aww. It's really nice how she, like, how, like, playful she is, and, like, I don't know, it's just really, like, endearing here, but it also feels like, I know I kind of talked about this in the last episode, that one of the things about their friendship that's really so, like, I think I talked about this last time anyway, but one of the things about their friendship that's really so nice, and I think it obviously has a lot to do with, like, how long they've known each other, and the fact that they knew each other as children, but I think the fact that they kind of bring that playfulness, and, like, childlike vibe, like, out in each other is really nice. Like, I like it. It makes me happy.
Chloe won't wait much longer until I hit the lights.
Alright. Let's hit the lights. Turn up the music.
In case I run out of air,
Turn
I know
out the
where to go.
lights.
There has to be a control panel for the lights around
I
here.
got a feeling I'm gonna be alright. I've had about damn time stuck in my
Yes,
head all
we
day.
did it.
Sorry.
Otters.
2012? Ugh. Can you believe that was 10 years ago?
Coffee and swimming. Good combo.
No. I don't. I love coffee. I'm so on swimming. I don't feel like that's a good combo.
Don't even think I'm gonna make a move on you.
Ugh.
Now I have the power over light and death.
I had to change in a communal thing with classmates when we occasionally went swimming in primary school, and it was horrendous. Yeah, that sounds horrendous. Solidarity. It's 10 years since I first went to... That's 10 years since I went to university this year. I hate time. Oh, like you went in 2012? I went in 2015. When it gets to 10 years since I went to uni, I'll be a bit like, oh. time is passing. But I actually don't really feel that bad about growing older. Like, I actually don't. I feel like for the first time in my life, like over the past few years, I've been feeling like growing older and experiencing things like is, you know, I do kind of get like existential sometimes about like time passing and running out of time and what if I don't get to do all the things I want to do before I die. I think everyone feels that way sometimes, but you know, we all die eventually and we just got to do our best to make the best of the time we got. But you know, as far as capitalism allows us to, which, you know, it sucks. Really, like, that's one of the things that just really sucks about living in a society, TM, doesn't it? You just can't do the things you want to do. Like, I have one life on this earth, as far as I know, and the fact that I don't get to make the most of it because of capitalism is really shitty. But anyway, I don't know why I'm talking about all of this. Yeah, I actually feel like when I am in my 30s, I'm going to be in my MILF era. I feel like I'm going to be really powerful, and I'm really looking forward to that, actually. So I don't really feel like super bad about growing older anymore. Because, like, I feel like I'm, like, at peace with it. Like, I feel like everyone kind of gets existential about it sometimes, I think. But I also do feel, like, mostly at peace with it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, baby. Feels like a hot tub. And with my cash dash, I'm queen of the world. Bow. Tell me you're not gonna stand there watching me like a zombie. Don't you dare! Come stop me, hippie. Okay, you asked for it. Cowabunga! Why, look, an otter in my water. Dun 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 dun.
You are so obvious. And I still get freaked out by that movie, so stop. I can't even watch any of those shark shows. I'll just rewind and harpoon you. Otter's revenge.
Cheater.
Yeah, you wouldn't know about that.
I wish Rachel was here. She would totally love being in here at night. Wish you guys had met each other.
We will. With all this stuff going on, I'm starting to think everything is related. And I want to find out why for Kate's sake. She didn't deserve to die.
Your power is changing everything, Max. Especially you. I can already tell. You're not so chicken shit anymore.
Thanks, girlfriend.
You know what I mean. You're becoming like this force of nature.
More like luck of nature. Come on, my power failed trying to rescue Kate. Maybe I'm just stumbling back and forth in time. For what reason?
You didn't stumble when you saved me, Max.
I felt like, you know, that little moment where, like, Max starts taking off her clothes and Chloe, like, looks away. Like, I remember that in the original version, and I thought it was pretty clear in the original version that she was, like, you know, like, embarrassed or, you know, like nervous, like the way that you get, like, when you're around, like, a crush that, you know. But I felt like in that version, like, it felt like more dynamic. Like there was a bit of her like looking away and then kind of like sneaking a look over and stuff, and that was just that was really cute. Yeah. I feel like I was gonna say something else, but then I forgot. I think I'm mostly just enjoying the moment. I really love this scene. You really love it. Oh yeah, I was gonna make a stupid joke about like poor Max. Every time like she's like, me and Chloe were having a moment, Chloe's like, I wish Rachel was here. Oh, okay. Time to be gay.
Not that time. But that's because you were there to kickstart my power.
So it's time to start moving forward in time. And we're obviously connected, since without me, you would have never discovered your power, right?
Absolutely. You make me feel like I know what I'm doing.
And you make me feel like I have a reason for still being in Arcadia Bay.
I hope so.
Stop being so goddamn humble. You're like the smartest, most talented person I've ever known.
More than Rachel Amber?
Dude, I'm not her groupie, okay? And I'm sure you have Blackwell bros all over you. Like Warren.
I still have yet to like properly read the comics, and I think when I move into my new place I will get all the comics and read them and stuff, because I'm like vaguely aware, like I read like the first issue I think, so I'm vaguely aware of like the premise of them, and that it has to do with like some time fuckery, and like Rachel is part of it because of like alternate timeline stuff, and there's like a whole like dynamic of like, you know, the between like the three of them that I think that the comics explore, but like it always, I mean, I guess that there's no point in like really thinking about it, but I guess that kind of dialogue kind of made me think about it, because it felt like Chloe was being like, I don't know, it felt like she was trying to say like, you know, obviously like I care about Rachel and I still like have love for Rachel and think about Rachel, but she's trying to be like, I am like I still have like this love for you that is like about who you are and what our relationship is and everything that we've been through together, and like trying to like reassure Max of that, and be like, like don't compare yourself to Rachel, because like the love that I have for you and the relationship that we have is like special in its own way. And I mean, obviously like it's interesting thinking about like Chloe being like in love with them both. You know, obviously that's fine as well and normal, especially because of like what she's going through. Like she doesn't know that Rachel is gone, she doesn't know that Rachel cheated on her at this point either. Like she's still in love with Rachel, of course she is, but then these feelings like for Max are being rekindled for her as well. And it you know, it would be interesting to like think about the dynamic between the three of them and like what would or could have happened and stuff. I guess it like there's no point in really like going there, because like I think that, you know, obviously the way that our culture frames like love in general is like stupid and reductive and bad and framed by like structures of power and stuff like that, but I feel like the relationship that you have with every person that you know, like, and the love that you have for every person that you ever love, like, is like completely unique, like between the two of you, like whatever it is, right? Like, and I think that when you really think about it in that way and you value like a relationship for what it is and you don't try to compare it to anything else, and I think that you can really deeply value it in a way that is so important. Because I mean, first, like when you think about it, it's such a beautiful thing. There are billions of people on this earth, and there's only one of you and one of that other person, and there's only one version of the relationship that you have. There's only one, like, in this entire world, in all of time. That's, like, incredible when you think about it. That's really special. And I think that when you can value things in that way, everything does come to an end, and that's sad. But I think that when you can value that, it's bittersweet, but I think it gives you such a deeper appreciation for life and the people that you meet in life and the people that you connect to in life, and like valuing each of them and each of those relationships as what they are, when and where they are.
Ew. I don't want any Blackwell bros over me.
That was an accident, but...
There's a couple cute guys there, but they'd probably think I'm a total nerd.
Sorry, I accidentally pressed the
nerds are
button.
hot. You just don't have any confidence yet.
Unfortunately, that didn't come with my rewind power.
No worries. Once you get over yourself, you're gonna make the world bow.
As long as you're there with me.
Don't look so sad. I'm never leaving you.
Now I'm getting cold in here.
Oh, the little smile.
Because we're yapping instead of attacking each other, otter versus shark style. I think I've had my pool experience for the year. Let's jet.
Let's call it a draw. I'm gonna freeze my ass off when I get out.
I accidentally pressed the... I'm so glad the button that I accidentally pressed was her saying that Blackwell bros are gross. I guess she does say, oh, there are a couple of cute
I feel
guys,
like we
but...
just went swimming in Chlorine Bay.
You look cute with your hair soaked in chemicals.
Thanks. You would know.
Hide!
Okay.
Move, Max! Don't waste your power on getting busted.
I just gotta hide here. I know that. I'm pretty sure. Yep, the button was right. I didn't feel about aging until I turned 28. Well, I'm a few years from 28, so I'll see if I feel differently then. It's not like I'm scared to get old or age, but suddenly seeing the effects of it makes me feel a type of way. That's fair. Maybe I'm just like, I'm still 25, so maybe I've just not gotten to a place yet, like... But I think I just forget... Oh, wait, no, I'm not hiding there yet. I have to try and leave and then hide. Yeah. Maybe... I just forget that I'm young sometimes, you know?
You're shitting
Because I don't really feel young.
Dude, hide! Like when we were kids.
I could use my power. Or just look for a hiding spot. Or both.
Where are they?
Bloop,
Hello?
bloop. I don't know how they would have been. I don't know that Max would be okay with polyamory. Yeah, I don't know. I think that that's fair.
Anybody there?
I guess it's just interesting to think about from the perspective of like the time when everything is happening in the game,
Try any Halloween pranks after
and like
today.
how it must feel for
Serious.
Chloe, you know?
I heard something over here.
I think that it's a really interesting one because
I got a
like
flashlight
she's
and
still in love with Rachel. I think, you know, I think that it feels that way. I think that she clearly, you know, still has all of this love for Rachel, and she'll always love Rachel, but like even before she realizes that Rachel is dead, and even before she knows that Rachel has betrayed her or like cheated on her with Frank, like she's already experiencing grief over Rachel because Rachel has been disappeared for like 6 months at that point. Like she disappears in April and then it's October. So Rachel has been gone, you know, and you know she's looking for Rachel and stuff like that, but like there is that loss. Like she has lost Rachel and she is grieving Rachel at that point, but like she can't really like fully process that or fully grieve Rachel because she doesn't know that Rachel is gone for good, but at the same time Rachel is gone, so she is experiencing that loss and grieving over that. But then, you know, that comes kind of back to questions of like how really like love and grief are so connected, aren't they? So in a way it's like she'll always love Rachel in a way, you know? And it does kind of make you wonder how, as well, like, how complicated it would feel to, like, have these feelings for Max being rekindled, but then for Max, like, feeling, like, jealous and stuff as well makes a lot of sense.
We are so invisible.
Let's bail.
I always feel too old and too young at the same time. Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Wait, turn around. They're coming. We have to find another way out.
Oh, this is bullshit. You can't go back to your dorm now. You're a Blackwell fugitive. Crash at my place tonight.
You want me to crash with a Blackwell security officer I just busted live so I'll be safe? Okay.
Into the car. Get in.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe she would fall out of love with Rachel, though. Who knows?
Later, fuckers!
But I think grieving a relationship where, like, you know, if she was grieving her relationship with Rachel and Rachel were alive, but she found out that Rachel had cheated on her and then, like, they broke up or whatever, like, that would lead to very different feelings and things to, like, it's so much more complicated to, like, have had the initial loss of Rachel and then the discovery of the betrayal and then the discovery of the death. Like, that's so much, that's so complicated, that's so much to deal with. You know? Because, like, I've been in, like, relationships where I was so in love with a person, and I felt such, like, loss and such grief when our relationship ended. And now, oh, I feel like they've done the fade on her hair is really nice. Sorry. It's interesting, actually, because some of my purple hair started turning, like, blue. Yeah, it's just a lot. Now I feel like I can appreciate those relationships for what they were, for the good and the bad. And I feel like, even though there was a lot of bad, well, in some were just really, really bad. I'm thinking about one in particular that was just bad. But I don't know, like, some others, like, I think that the love was real, and the time that we spent together was, like, it felt wonderful, you know, for the most part. And I think that I don't really know if I love that person anymore, but I don't really know how well I knew that person in the first place. It's pretty complicated, isn't it? But I feel like I will always treasure that, and I will always appreciate it for what it was. Like, even if things ended badly, or, like, I know now that I could have behaved better and that other people could have behaved better and stuff like that. But those kind of feelings that you can work through when the other person is still around, like, how complicated does that become when you find out that that person is dead? Like, I can't even imagine, like, how hard that would feel. Because, like, if Chloe just had to, like, work through those emotions, like, in a normal breakup with Rachel, that would be one thing. But to then find out that Rachel is dead, and to find out that Rachel died in such a horrible way, Like, I don't even know how I would begin to deal with that. Like, that's so much, you know? That is so much. Yeah. The layers of grief. Grief and love are very complicated. Yeah, it's true. And there's a lot of, like, contradicting feelings, and it's really hard. It's also weird turning around years later and realizing these things don't hurt like they once did. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when I felt like when they were happening, they felt all-consuming to me, and now they feel so far away. Anyway, I'm gonna take a selfie. Let's take a selfie.
Always remember this moment.
Photobomb!
Photo hog. It feels like a different world from yesterday.
We left a skid mark on Blackwell last night.
Like it needs another one. I'd like to do something good for my school in Arcadia Bay. I can't even submit my photo to represent. I just don't want to be rejected.
Every great artist gets rejected before they get accepted. So you have to enter a photo.
Even though I'm pimping the school in town you want to torch?
Come on, I don't want to see Arcadia Bay burned to the shore. I just say shit like that because I've been trying to get out of here since you left, basically. If I could find Rachel, then pay Frank off, I'm still leaving to start a whole new life.
Wish we could just hang out all morning like we used to. Maybe we should get up. I have to get back to Blackwell soon.
Oh, does the schoolgirl have a test today?
I'm starting to feel like going to Blackwell every day is a test. I just need to get on my regular school schedule again.
I also really love this scene, but I wish that we had music right now. Like, it's still really lovely and everything, but it's just...
I'm so wiped out from last night.
Yeah.
But it was awesome.
I have to ponder what kind of criminal I've become.
Last night was only the tip of the iceberg.
I have to admit, it was pretty cool to take over the Blackwell gym.
Today the gym, tomorrow the world. We need to step it up.
We still have to be careful how I use my power. I don't want to get stuck in time.
One of my breakups was like the absolute pinnacle of my world, but I look back and I genuinely don't even know if I was in love. It's so fascinating how those experiences change with distance. Yeah. 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 It's true. But then you start to wonder what love actually is. Yeah, I mean, obviously, again, like, I no longer feel super married to the category because of my complicated feelings about diagnostic categories in psychiatry. Disclaimer. But, obviously, like, for a long time, I was really wedded to labeling myself with BPD, and I think that, at least for a certain amount of my life, and maybe still in some ways, like, that was helpful to describing a lot of my experiences. And one of the experiences that I had was that when I like fancied someone, like I really was like obsessed with them, and it was like a whole thing. So I don't even really know if I was in love with those people either, you know. And I'm sure that it probably weird for them to experience someone being obsessed with them too. Like, I've also been on the receiving end of that, and that is really like weird and difficult to deal with, because like when I was in high school, like there was a person who don't want to get into it too much, but there was a person who was like really obsessed with me, and she did some kind of like messed up stuff, and I have like a lot of empathy for her, like I really, really do, because I think she was going through some really like difficult shit, and I don't think I always acted in an empathetic way at that time. Like I was so young, but anyway, like I really had the sense throughout a lot of that she didn't love me for me. Like I don't think that she even really knew who I was, but for whatever reason she was like fixated on me, and I think that she had projected like a lot onto me, or she had like a image or a sense of like who like she thought I was, or what I represented in her mind, and she kind of projected that all to me, and it's really jarring to be on the receiving end of that. So sometimes I wonder if I also kind of put some other people through that in a way as well. Yeah. I kind of appreciate how all-consuming grief over relationship ending felt, because now that I'm distanced, I'm reminded that next time I have too much feeling, it will not kill me. Yeah, I feel that way too. It is a really good lesson to learn. It's something that's hard to remember when I'm in those feelings. Yeah, I totally understand that. But that's a really good way of thinking about it. You will survive.
Okay, I need to get dressed now.
I love this scene, but I really wish, like, the music makes this scene, you know? The sunrise and the lighting and the music. It just makes this scene feel so, like, warm and intimate and lazy, and it's so good.
I love this morning light. It's so peaceful.
Wouldn't it be wicked if we could just hang out here forever like when we were kids?
Yes, but sadly we're not kids anymore.
At least you can date now, right? My dad was terrified of the day I would discover boys.
At Twitch, sort out your music issues. Yeah, for the love of God. Copyright laws ruin everything. Everything. And I think they barely even help protect people from, like, intellectual property theft.
As Blackwell proves, boys are trouble.
And way fucking gross. As you'll discover soon enough.
Oh, okay, woman of the world. Please tell me what it's like to get that first magic kiss.
Sorry. Didn't mean to get you all worked up. I just don't think anybody is good enough for you. Besides me.
Who were? I think that is potential evidence for the Chloe as lesbian camp. Like the boys are way fucking gross thing. I mean, obviously Chloe could still be a, like, bisexual woman with, like, a strong preference for women. But, yeah. God, I totally forgot about that line as well. I forgot about her being like, I don't think anybody is good enough for you except for me. And also Max basically saying that she's never kissed anyone before, which makes, like, a lot of sense for, like, her character and who she is and stuff. Yeah. That line is so much, and I love it. Gay screaming. Yeah, copyright law is not for the artists, it's for the corporations. That is very well and very succinctly put, and very true. It's very, very true. That is the tea. I'm totally gonna play this like again and have the music on at some point just so that I can enjoy like this scene, especially because you can spend so much time in this moment. But I don't feel like as compelled to spend as much time as this moment when Bright Eyes by Lua isn't or is the song called Lua and the band called Bright Eyes? I don't remember. But when that song isn't playing, it just isn't. It's fine, I guess. Okay, I'll stop talking about it now.
Frank might think twice about messing with Chloe now, but if David finds out, shitstorm.
Nice. Chloe put my pic on her phone. I must have proved I was worthy again.
You know what's gay? You know what's gay is putting a picture of someone as your phone background photo. When did she even get that picture? Maxine!
Jesus. Now I am glad Chloe took that money. This guy is serious and scary.
Oh, I forgot that Frank called Chloe a whore. Frank really sucks. I feel like in the prequel, like, they try really hard to make Frank seem like he's not that bad of a guy. But sometimes when I, like, go back and play this, I'm like, yeah, no, like, Frank does, like, suck. Like, obviously, like, feeling empathy for him and understanding stuff is fine, but, like, yeah, he sucks.
So damn cute. She's really trying to suss out what my vision means.
Yeah, she's cute.
I'm lucky David didn't bust me for acting like it was my pot.
Maxine, you sweet summer child. She is a sweet summer child. I love her so much. I feel like it's been like a while, like over a year since I've played this game, and I think I just forgot like how much like I actually like really love her. Like I just, oh Max.
Can I check out the news on this old laptop?
Do we know her signs? I'm not 100% sure what Max Caulfield's signs are. If you're talking about astrology, I hope you're talking about astrology, then please let us know in, like, if you want to Google Maxine's sign, then let me know. Because the thing is, right, is that, like, for a full birth chart, you need to know where, when, and at what time someone was born for a full birth chart. But, like, you know her birthday, you don't know what time she was born, and Arcadia Bay is a made-up place, so you'd have to, like, approximate somewhere to get her full birth chart. So you could find out her sun sign, but, like, we would have to kind of, like, blag some shit to get her full birth chart, and even then you wouldn't know her rising sign. But, like, if you don't know what time she's born, you don't know her rising sign, and you could kind of blag or make up, like, where Arcadia Bay is to try and get the rest of her chart. But, yeah. Thank you for Googling. She gives me, I think she might be a Virgo. Aha! Okay, she's a Virgo! Yes! Yes! September 21st. Yeah, she's Virgo energy. Max is Virgo energy. I see it. Virgo is a good sign. I personally am a fan of Virgo. I'm a Virgo moon, so maybe I'm biased. Especially because your moon sign is often the one that feels most like yourself or like your inner self. Doing gay maths now, working out zodiac placements. I'm so happy Pride Month. Okay.
Ugh, still reeks like a chlorine factory.
See if you can find a suitable outfit in my fashion hold.
Ugh, still reeks like a chlorine factory.
She didn't even, like, go swimming in those clothes, though, right? Like...
I love this song.
Oh, I guess that she didn't take a shower, though. Like, she put them on directly after getting out of the pool.
Sir, that was my 10th birthday. I didn't know Chloe kept this stuff.
Of course Chloe would keep this stuff, Maxine. She loves you, you goober. I have personally never got on well with Virgo's sun, but that is no judgment on them as people, just a demonstration of my particular personality clashes. That's fair. I only think I know one Virgo sun, but I am a Virgo moon. And I can see a lot of the negatives of being a Virgo for sure. But, like, the things that are a negative about being a Virgo are literally, like, my inner, like, personality traits, because your moon sign is, like, if your sun is, like, your core overall personality, then your moon sign's, like, your emotional self, right? So, like, I'm an Aquarius, and, like, I am an Aquarius through and through, and I can see how that's my personality, but, like, Virgo is, like, my emotional self, and, like, how I most feel myself to be, so I think because of that, like... that's probably why I kind of, like, have, like, a bias towards Virgo, because, like, Virgos can be too stubborn, too emotionally withdrawn, too controlling. All of those things in the context of my moon sign, like, I am definitely, like, I definitely have a problem with trying to control my emotions, and being too like obsessed with trying to with control and emotional control of myself, for sure. And those are definitely some of the aspects of being a Virgo moon. I think, you know what, I'm actually kind of struggling to think of what some of the positives are. So I don't know, maybe it's just that I'm feeling protective of myself and, like, the ways that my trauma manifests in me as a Virgo moon. Ugh. Don't be a dummy, cover your willy. Could it also literally be that the Virgo suns I have met are bad luck? My 2 Virgo sun friends are the only people who are not afraid to tell me I'm stupid, and that is very much appreciated. Yeah, that's a Virgo quality, and I feel like I have that quality as a Virgo moon to an extent. To a pretty large extent, actually. I think that sometimes I do like come into contact with personality types where I don't feel like I can be that honest, but when I come into contact with people where I do feel like I can be honest, then that is definitely, like, a quality that I have. Like, for example, like, Daz could tell you that about me, and I hope that they think it's a good quality, because I think it's a good quality. Not necessarily saying, like, you're stupid, but, like, in a loving way, telling people when you think they've done something wrong or they've hurt you or whatever. But then equally, like, I have people I come into contact to and I really struggle to tell them how I feel, and I guess that comes back to kind of, like, I mean, my own trust issues and stuff like that, but in terms of astrology, like, the Virgo moon's, like, sense of emotional control, or, like, the Virgo generally, like, sense of control, right? So I think it's that, like, when I'm with certain people that I feel comfortable to be like that with, and that's what friendship, like, that kind of honesty is what genuine friendship is about for me, even when it's hard. Like, there are people that, without even realizing, like, I'm like, okay, I don't feel like I can be, like, that honest or that open with this person, and I, like, I think that kind of stuff is not even conscious for me sometimes, but I see it happening, and I've been thinking about it more and more. I'm the most Aries to ever Aries. But I'm a Capricorn rising and moon. Oh, Capricorn moon I feel like is on a similar energy to a Virgo moon, so I'm with you. I'm a Sagittarius very much, but I'm doubled up Libra for rising and moon. I think Libras get a bad rap sometimes, but I like Libra. I think it's a good sign. I think a Libra moon is a nice placement. It can have its downsides, obviously, but like any sign it can. But I think a Libra moon's a really nice placement. And I have one Cap placement trying to hold it together. I have so much like earth and air in my chart. Fun fact about me, I have no water placements in my chart. I have not a single water placement in my chart. And one time, a friend told me that that meant that I have a lot of emotions, but I don't know how to express them. So I'm just keeping everything bottled up. And I was like, great, amazing. Love that for me.
Yes, I might go to hell for this, but if it saves Chloe, we'll pay it back. Somehow.
We don't need to pay Black Belt back, honey. Don't worry about it. Eat the rich, steal from the rich. You know how it is.
Wow. I remember this old phone. We decorated it together.
Aw. Okay. After some gay maths and guesswork, Max has a Leo rising and moon. I'm really interested in what the gay maths and guesswork was, if you don't mind sharing that. But that's really interesting. I would not peg Max for a Leo rising. I feel like maybe Max could be a Leo moon. I'm not really sure, but I would not peg her as a Leo rising. It's really weird. It's weird to me how much Cap I have in my chart, considering how I have no reserve or control. LMAO. My friend Lucy is a triple Sagittarius, and I am terrified of her. A Sagittarius is a pretty intense sign. It is. Sag is intense. Not necessarily like in a bad way.
In the closet, and then David would. Okay, time for some Chloe cosplay.
Hey, there you go. Rachel left a bunch of her clothes with me. She's your size.
But not quite my style.
Max, you don't have a style yet. At least give it a try. You can always rewind back to your chlorine brand t-shirt and generic jeans.
You suck. I like my shirt and jeans. But it would be cool to try on Rachel's clothes just to see if they fit.
Stop second-guessing yourself, Max. Put this on and let your inner punk rock girl come out. You can afford to take chances whenever and whatever you want to try. For example, I dare you to kiss me.
What?
I double dare you. Kiss me now.
Did you see her scared little face? Did you see the gay panic on Maxine's little face? Did you see my sweet summer child? I love her so much. So basically, I just picked 2 a.m. for her birth time randomly, but I did the rest assuming they're in Oregon. Yeah, they are in Oregon. I think you'd have to pinpoint, like, more specifically where Arcadia Bay might be, which I think we can do it, because in the first episode of Life is Strange 2, or one of the early episodes, it might be episode, like, 2, but I think in the first episode in Life is Strange 2, you do see Arcadia Bay on a map. I remember at some point in Life is Strange 2, they show you Arcadia Bay on a map. So if I could go back and screen grab that, then we could approximate Arcadia Bay's coordinates to the nearest Oregon town to get like a more precise version of Max's birth chart and of everyone's birth charts. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting really, really into this. I obviously like don't have the capacity to do that on stream, but I might like go and find that map of Arcadia Bay off stream, like go back through Life is Strange 2 to find it at some point, because they do show Arcadia Bay on a map at some point. I don't remember exactly when, but I vividly remember them showing Arcadia Bay on a map, so we could do it. And then it would be difficult to pinpoint her rising because we don't have a specific birth time, and there's no way of knowing what her birth time is, but we can make some shit up. It's fine. You know we're into this too. I'm so glad that you guys are enjoying and getting into the ridiculous astrology hyperfixation. What time does Max's mum text her happy birthday? Oh, that's a good... I'll check that after we kiss Chloe. Yeah, we definitely need Chloe's birth chart as well. I think that I remember Chloe potentially being an Aries. She's either an Aries or a Pisces, I think. Okay, I'll check the text with Max's mom after this, and we could use that time. I think that's a really good option. Okay, guys, we are about to kiss Chloe, but remastered. Are you ready? I'm gonna have to take a break and top up my water soon, but first things first.
Damn, you're hardcore, Max. Now I can text Warren and tell him he doesn't stand a chance. Unless he's into girl-on-girl action.
You're such a dork. Oh man, that was priceless when I kissed Chloe. She didn't think I would.
Oh my god, that was priceless when I kissed Chloe. Wasn't that priceless? Wasn't that so funny when I kissed Chloe? She didn't think I would. Max looks so pleased with herself. Yeah, she does. I love this for her.
I think Rachel's style is a little more subtle. Like me.
Oh, it's Max in the outfit.
Looking sick, Max? A couple tats, some piercings, and we'll make a thrasher out of you yet.
Ready for the mosh pit, Shaka Bra.
Maybe not. Go on down and say hi to Joyce. Free breakfast? I have to wake and bake first.
We got it. We got ready for the mosh pit Shaka Bra in high def. We got it in high fucking def. Connecting to chat. Let chaos reign. Streamer gone. This is our stream now. I'm back. I just choose to find good lighting and say that's the accurate representation of me, and the forehead wrinkles are all lies and myth. I don't know where that came from, but go piss girl. The slang dialogue makes me want to die. Ready for the mosh pit Shaka Bra is the most incredible line ever written in this whole game. It's ready for the mosh pit Shaka Bra. Art. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't... What do you mean normal people don't say that? I regularly hear people saying that they're ready for the mosh pit Shaka Bra. That's what the cool kids say.
Check you out, Max. Ready for the runway. Go downstairs and show Joyce. She'll love it.
Okay. Well.
Oh my god, that smells so amazing. It's like when we were kids here.
The slang dialogue is the pepper on the soup for me. It just is. Yeah, I actually love it. Like, so many people are like, oh, it's so annoying, like, how cringy the slang is in Life is Strange. I love it. I love the cringe. Embrace the cringe. Feed me the cringe. I'm eating up the cringe. I love the cringe. It's so good. It's raining outside my window. I'm gonna go sicko mode. Like, rain in, like, a good way, like, in an aesthetic way. Like, I'm gonna go to the window and brood way, or, like, rain in, like, a horrible way. Like, I don't want it. I want to go outside. and I hate it. I remember some young Nordic person saying hello while judging a debate once, and it was so jarring. I love to say hello. Oh, okay. Miss Caulfield, I wanted to thank you so much for your actions with my daughter Kate. You showed true grace and bravery when you went up to that roof with her. You must know you did all that was possible and that Kate's life was never in your hands or even hers at that point. Kate has left us for another world, but she'll always be with us, and I know she wants you to have a long, dynamic, blessed life. Our family will forever include you in our prayers. Peace and joy, Richard Marsh. Aw, that was nice of him. What do you want, Warren? The fuck do you want from me? Glad to see you didn't blow up Blackwell last night. Almost glad BTW, the drive-in, is actually popular, so I'm buying the ticks now. I'll have an extra one in case you change your mind. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! How many times do I have to say no? How many times? Love of my life, Chloe. That is a pleasingly unflattering picture of Warren. That picture of Kate did her dirty. Anyway. What are we doing? Oh, I'll go around and reminisce before I go see Joyce. Pirate towel!
Chloe has had this damn dirty pirate towel since we
I
were
just
kids.
choose to... I already read that.
Serious
I'm gonna go stand in the rain and ascend to my true form. I support that. Go do that. If you're making choices you don't usually make, does that include the big one? Do you mean the big one in episode 5? Because if you mean the big one at the end of episode 5, I'm telling you all now, the choice, the answer is yes. I will be choosing the other ending that I don't usually choose. But I'm being gay with Chloe, so that is not opposite, but otherwise I am choosing things either based on it being unpopular, I've never chosen it before, or it's me being an asshole, like role-playing as like a mean lesbian. So that's kind of like how I'm informing it. But when it comes to the end of the game, yeah, that's... I mean, you can talk me out of it if you want to, but I think that I will choose the other ending. I think I will. But, you know, make your case in the chat if you want me to destroy Arcadia Bay.
Chloe never used to care when I borrowed her.
I am gonna be bedridden for like 3 days after. Like that ending, like destroy. Like I have seen that ending before, and like it is soul crushing for me. Like it's destroying for me. Like for real. Like it makes me really upset. It's so upsetting. I don't know if there's anyone in chat who hasn't seen that ending before, but you get to experience the pain with me if you like. That ending is brutal. It's... yeah. Oh, I won't hear the music. No, yeah, that ending, like, with the music is so painful. And, like, sometimes, if I'm just, like, wallowing in sadness or self-pity or pain or what have you, you know how it is. Sometimes you just wallow. Sometimes I just listen to Spanish Sahara by Foles, and I just get really sad. Yeah. Because it really hits. The other song that has that similar effect for me is Black Flies by Ben Howard, which is at the end of Farewell, the bonus episode of Before the Storm. Which... again, if you haven't played, that'll be up on our channel in maybe like 6 weeks. So I think Farewell will start going up on the channel in like July, I think. Obviously you can play it in your own time as well. that's, yeah, your decision. But if you're interested in seeing me and Daz play it, then that'll go up on the channel in like July.
You know, I haven't gone through a dyeing my hair blue phase yet. Maybe it's time.
Read how easy and cheap it is for Chloe to dye her hair because she's a natural blonde.
Feels so good to wash my face after all that chlorine. And hiding.
I mean, I played that the first time. Oh, you chose that ending the first time and you were on stream? Oh, man. You can talk me out of it if you want to, equals. Please, somebody give me an excuse not to. Listen. You read the subtext. You did. You did read the subtext. I'm begging. Let me take a selfie. That and Kate's death, I had such a bad time that playthrough. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you experienced that and you were streaming while you were experiencing that. That's like rough. That is rough. I cannot imagine what, like, the first time that I experienced those scenes being on stream. Like, I've played this game enough now that I'm like, you know, emotionally like prepared for the things.
Check out Mad Max.
But
Ready to fucking thrash. I'm so hardcore.
Max! Max, my baby girl. My sweet summer child. Oh. She's only little.
Nobody in this town has a fucking clue as to what's happening. Or do they?
I'm glad I've played subsequent ones off stream. Yeah, if I hadn't streamed True Colors with other like people, like I feel like streaming it with another person takes off. Like it's still like emotional, but like there's other people there, and that made it easier. But like if I'd been streaming that shit like on my own, like I don't know. But like this shit, if I had been streaming this shit on my own, like for the first time, holy crap.
For everybody else in the neighborhood, it's just another morning. I better not go in there. David might be in bed. Ew.
Ew, indeed. Oh yeah, you did play the original with Chris. I forgot about that. I 100% cheated and just went to my previous save to help Kate. It's bad to do that in terms of artistic experience, but I could. That's valid though, Dean. Like that's really, really, really valid. Like I don't feel bad about that, or like I would not want you to feel bad about that because it's like really hard. Like it's a lot. It's difficult, and especially like for those of us that's, you know, like triggering or like traumatic. Like if you know that you can't like handle that, then that's totally like okay, and you shouldn't feel bad for like taking care of yourself is what I'm trying to say.
Who drinks beer this early around here?
David.
Kate's life was sure worth a nice exploitive headline.
Apocalypse soon. Ha 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 ha. So funny.
Wowza. Chloe still eats the same cereal. So do I.
That's how they know they're soulmates.
I love that they still have the same refrigerator.
That's such a... Max, they're poor. You know that, right? Like, you know that they don't have the money for a new refrigerator? Like, do you know that? Also, like, is it normal to buy a refrigerator after 5 years? Do people replace their fridges? Because I never in my life have known that to be a thing.
Oh, dead bird. Poor thing.
I was fucked up about it for days. It was not good. Yeah. Had Chris played it before when you played it with him, Charlotte? Yeah, I also feel like sufficiently chuffed that there are people who, like, I have convinced that sacrificing Arcadia Bay is a good ending or even a better ending. Like, I feel pretty proud of that.
I wonder how these birds died.
Oh, he was fresh to it too. Well, at least you experienced that together.
Sitting in a swing always feels so comforting.
Yeah, the first time I played this game, it was just on my own in my bedroom in the dark in the middle of the night as a teenager. Because it used to come out like at a ridiculous hour back in 2015. I don't remember why I was playing it in the middle of the night, because I think I played it literally as soon as it came out and I downloaded it, and that was like at a ridiculous hour, and my insomnia was so bad at that point.
I remember when Chloe and me would take turns in the swing. We would push each other so hard we'd fly way up in the air. Chloe always wanted to swing all the way around. I always got scared and would jump off before I flew off. And Chloe is still trying to get high.
I stand by saving Arcadia Bay for me, but personally I do think your case for the other one is good. And I'm proud of that. That's enough for me. The experience of Life is Strange is intensely personal. Yeah, I think that that's really true. Like, I do. I think that there's just, yeah, something about this game that I know for me, it feels really personal, but I think that everything about, like, it, like, can have different meanings to different people, but whatever those are, like, I think that they are really, like, personal. I don't know how to, like, describe it or articulate it, but there's just something about this game, isn't there? Yeah, I don't really know how to articulate it better than that, actually, but I played the final episode until, like, 6 a.m. and then was shooketh. Yeah, that was, like, how I played them. Like, I played them in the middle of the night, and then it would be, like, 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, and I was, like, shaken, and then I'd have to wake up, like, 1 or 2 hours later to get ready for school for 6th form. That was a lot. And I was, like, really messed up over it, and then nobody at school, like I couldn't, like, I didn't know anyone who was also playing the games.
3 dead birds lined up? That's fucking
And I didn't really have any friends, so yeah. Like, I had, like, 1 or 2 people that I hung out with, but you know how it is in school, sometimes you feel like you never really get that close to people because you're always hanging around the same people, and maybe you just don't connect that much. Oh, I guess I have to talk to Joyce. That's what I've been avoiding. She's gonna tell me to... Wait, let me check out the answering machine.
David, this is Officer Korn. Just want to let you know your stepdaughter's car was identified near the Blackwell campus last night, around the time of the break-ins.
What?
Give me a call soon.
Are you in trouble again, Chloe? Don't you sleep?
This is Officer Korn. Just want to let you
Should I delete it? Should I delete the message?
car was identified near the Blackwell campus last
Let me know if I should delete the message.
What?
Give me a call soon.
Are you in trouble again, Chloe? Don't you
Because
sleep?
I don't know. I would have found it hard to have no one to talk to about it. It was horrible to have no one to talk to about it, for sure. I had the benefit of playing it so late. I passed a cute guy on a bike. Okay. Sorry, I don't know how to engage with men being people that people are attracted to, sorry. But I appreciate homosexuality, so I support you in theory. The universal experience of having had a life-changing media moment and then having to go be normal at school the next day like you're not a totally new person post-experiencing that media. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly it. Me with most fan fiction. God, yeah, I used to stay up until like 4 a.m. like reading fan fiction. I understand gay panic. That's true. That is true. Solidarity. I'll erase the message. If I'm being a mean lesbian, then I'll do it for my girlfriend, you know. Erase.
Message deleted. Goodbye, message. I think Chloe has earned a break from all this bullshit.
True. Very true.
Joyce looks so different in her street clothes.
Good morning, Joyce.
Rachel, I mean Max. Oh, you startled me. Well, you fit those clothes well. Thank God you're not a hellraiser like her or Chloe. Now tell me exactly what you want to chow on.
Pancakes, pancakes, pancakes.
I'm dying for some of your famous pancakes.
I thought you would have missed those. Ah, you ate more than William, and he loved them.
I remember. We would race each other to grab them from the stack.
So this time, you can help me with the ingredients. I need you to grab me the eggs and milk.
Eggs and milk? No problem.
I feel like there really is something to be said for the fact that she was basically like a part of this family. So I feel like she has her own like grief and stuff over losing William, you know? Oh, Max. What did she want?
Jeez,
Milk.
Can you help me get this bird out of here?
Now for the mother's milk.
No, nature is healing. The bird stays. Okay, I don't know why she makes the weird comment about the mother's milk, but whatever. Eggs.
The eggs always come first, as Joyce used to say.
Well, you know, I don't remember who I was talking to the other day, but they were like, the chicken and the egg thing is so stupid. Obviously the chicken came first. And I was like, I thought about it and I was like, yeah, the chicken has to have come first. Like, the chicken did come first. And I mean, obviously, like, I believe in God. So, it's actually pretty simple. I feel like it's actually pretty simple. I feel like the chicken came first. That's it. That's all there is to it. Did you need anything else?
Thanks.
No, just milk and eggs?
After all
Okay.
these years and everything that's happened, it's great to see you and Chloe together again. She hasn't had a good friend since you or Rachel. Oh, those clothes remind me so much of her. Such a sweet girl. I'm just hoping she's living large in L.A.
I'd love to think that too, Joyce, but...
We're on the same page, Max. I keep hoping that Rachel will show up or even send a message to Chloe from Hollywood. Or wherever she is.
Like, again, I have to say that Joyce, like, she... Like, like, how can she not, like, understand or, like, engage with or have time for or, like, empathize with what her daughter, like, must be going through, like, over the fact that Rachel is missing? Like, has she even talked to Chloe about Rachel being missing? Like, is she, like, what is, you know what I mean? Like, when you really think about it, and she's just being like, oh, like, I hope that she's, like, living large in LA, and, like, I don't know, you know, why she's not really thinking about, like, I understand the sentiment of being like, I hope that nothing bad has happened to her and that she's just, like, run off. I get that. But the fact that she's not even being like, that is that's a horrible, like, still, like, thing to have happened to my daughter, who, like, that's another loss on top of, like, she lost her father, and then her best friend left, and then her other best friend left, and obviously Joyce doesn't know that Chloe likes girls because Joyce doesn't know anything about her kid. And I don't know. It's just upsetting, right? Like, what? I don't know. She's so disengaged from Chloe's life. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it, Charlotte. It's just like, how are you, like, that disengaged with, like, how your daughter is feeling and her life? Like, how are you, like, not able to, like, empathize what your kid is going through? Like, it's mad. Like, it's actually, like, the more you deep it, the more I'm like, Joyce, like, you're not a good mom. Like, she's not a good mom. Like, there's really no other way of, like, and again, like, I don't think that she's a bad person, but I think that she's a really bad mother. And I think that that's fair to say. Joyce is basically wearing the same outfit, lol. Yeah, I was thinking that too. May wrote One Direction fanfiction, but they won't let me read it. I've written a lot of fanfiction in my time. I sure have. Some of it I've deleted and will never see the light of day ever again. But some of it remains. Because it does. I wrote the only explicit fanfic on AO3 for a niche fandom I'm in, and my friends are desperately trying to find it. I don't think that any explicit fanfic that I wrote, and I did write a couple, still exists on the internet. But I also don't think that I was ever particularly good at writing smut, and I don't think that I was ever that interested in writing smut. I like to read smut, but not particularly to write it, which is fine. And obviously, I imagine that if I found that or read that now, it would be really fucking bad. So, I mean, there's a lot of, like, early fanfiction that I wrote that is really bad, and I, like, found it and then read it, and I was like, holy shit, that is so bad. Some of the more recent stuff's like okay, but I never really, like, have time to put into writing as much as I want to. Otherwise I probably genuinely would write fanfiction more, just because I like writing and I don't feel like I have the time or energy to want to put into creating new worlds or characters, and I think that that's okay. It's just okay to just have fun writing fanfiction. There's nothing wrong with that. I deleted my pornographic Power Rangers fanfic, and I'm so sad about it. I would read that. I would. I'm sorry that it's lost to the void as well. I also got a decent following writing Losers Club fanfic back in the day. Amazing. I'm glad that everyone here has attempted writing fanfiction at some point or other. That makes me feel like I'm with my people. Got too self-conscious to put on paper. Finding my one AO3 fic requires knowing early 2019 Ferris lore, and none of my friends really do know things from that far back. Absolutely not smut. I would have felt so uncomfortable with that, even though I read a lot. I did try writing some, it's really not my, I haven't tried it in many years, but it was not really my forte, and I also don't think I was particularly interested in writing it either, so. I also feel like there's so much bad smut fanfiction, But sometimes it was genuinely like really good, like meaningful, well written, compelling smut. Sometimes you found those gems. Anyway.
I hate to even think this, much less say it out loud, but I think Rachel is in serious trouble.
I know. I watch those awful true crime shows, and it makes me ill if I think about Rachel ending up on one. So I don't think too much.
I see why Chloe is so obsessed with finding her.
Max Caulfield, are you actually jealous of Rachel?
Yes. Well, okay, no, I need to stay in the zone and in the mindset of being mean lesbian Max. I feel like maybe I'm losing that a little bit. I feel like I need to get into the headspace. What would a mean lesbian say in this situation? Because, like, Max is obviously jealous. I think this is the thing that's hard, is that I'm, like, getting into the flow of, like, her character again. And, like, how I feel like her character is already written, if you know what I mean. But I'm trying to channel the mean lesbian. What would the mean lesbian say? Would the mean lesbian be like, yeah, maybe I feel like the mean lesbian would be like, no fucking way am I jealous. No way. No way. The thought of Rachel ending up on true crime documentaries hurts. Yeah, it does. I guess if you kill Chloe, that's what would happen. Yeah, it would. Which is really depressing to think about. I'd have doubts in my own fanfiction writing ability as much as I would love to do it more. If you want to do it, just do it. Like, for real. Like, fanfiction and writing in general, like, it's just about having fun. Like, even if it is bad, even if you think it is bad, it does not matter. Like, just do things for fun sometimes, you know? Like, I play the ukulele. I'm not very good at it, but I have fun. I do it anyway. I sing while I'm playing the ukulele. I'm not really a particularly good singer, but I just do it because it's fun. Sometimes you should just do things for the joy of doing them. Do things badly. Have fun doing it. Fiction, not fanfic. Oh, fair enough. Still, if you don't want to, you don't want to, and that's fine. But if you want to, and it's fun, then just do it. It really does not matter if it's bad. Do things badly. And enjoy doing them badly. That's my take on it. Oh, okay, my laptop is potentially gone to sleep again. Let me just fix that so I can see chat. Why are you doing that, little guy? Okay, it is on charge, so... Okay, no, I'm not jealous. I'm not jealous. Me? Jealous?
What? No way. I know I was selfish when I left. I'm glad Chloe found a better friend.
No, just a different one. Last time I saw you and Chloe in your pirate outfits, I knew she would never find a better friend. And when you took the rap for that joint, you proved it.
Thanks. But it seems like Chloe and me were pirates 1,000 years ago.
And that makes me what, a century old? You're only 18, Max. Oh, youth. If only I could go back.
It's not all that, Joyce.
Voila, a breakfast fit for us queens. And a king. Go sit at the table.
Nobody wants a king. I also find it interesting that, like, that dialogue option just ended up being, like Max being self-deprecating and, like, saying that she's a bad friend.
Joyce looks so different in her street clothes.
She's wearing the same clothes, basically. Alright, let's have some pancakes.
Thank you so much, Joyce. I'm never leaving this table.
Good, you can clean.
I still hold on to some of my fanfic that I think I could make decent enough pieces of writing with some tweaking and rewriting. But any of the stuff that's been lost is not sorely missed. Yeah, fair enough. I broke my wrist roller skating in 2020. I got the police called because someone thought I was gonna hurt myself roller skating. Oh my gosh. Had to have surgery during lockdown. Not good. Oh, pal. That is a lot. I'm sorry. I was so bad at roller skating that someone was concerned. Oh my gosh. I am bad at it, but I've also lost confidence a lot after that.
Made me remember so much. I know these
That's
photos
fair.
don't measure up to your work, Max.
But
my favorite photographers probably take pictures similar to yours. You make David happy, Joyce.
He wants us all to be happy, Max. He's just not great at showing it.
I don't think I can rock this outfit like Rachel.
You have your own cool style.
Wowzer. I totally remember that day.
I'm glad. William took this picture with his instant camera. Oh, it was the last picture he ever took. He had his car out right after this, and
I know, Joyce. I'm sorry.
I didn't show you this to be morbid. In fact, I want you to have this. This was when my baby was so full of life and light. She was hopeful, positive, everything she's not today. And this was the last time I ever saw Chloe truly happy.
Did you guys have a bonding session about how fucked up I am?
It's not always about you.
Chloe, please. It's too early to start picking a fight. Eat instead.
I'll keep the warden busy while you go peek in the garage.
Now stop whispering, or I'll know you're talking about me.
Stop being so nosy, Mother. Jeez, I can't do anything around here without everybody getting up in my shit.
No one can even joke with you, Chloe. You fly off the handle like that.
Excuse me. I have to use the bathroom.
Sure, run off and pee when you should back me up.
Now who's being paranoid? Just listen to yourself.
Nobody else does.
I do need to get into
I need to be
computer.
more at peace with
He's
being
gotta
bad at
be
stuff.
hiding
I was
shit.
talking to my new therapist about this the other day. Yeah, I know it's really difficult to do. It's something that I struggle with as well, but it's something that I'm like consciously trying to work on. And I think that like singing badly and loudly in the house and like picking up the ukulele and not being very good at it, but just like having fun with it and not trying to learn it in a regimented way has been something that's really helped me start to do that. And even getting into climbing is like was a real big help, because like I was obviously really bad at it when I started last year. But I've improved loads and stuff, and it's not that I I try and go to the gym sometimes in between going climbing, but I don't, do it in a really like disciplined or like regimented way. And I kind of just like listen to my body and do it when I can. And I just do things that are I just do it in a way where I'm like having fun and like trying not to care about like how like good I am at it or whatever. And like you slowly improve anyway, and that's nice. But that's like not the point of it for me anymore, if you know what I mean. Like I'm not, and it really helps me that I'm not like trying to meet a standard, or I'm not competing in anything, or I'm not doing any exams and stuff like that. Like that really, really helps me like just enjoy those things.
I bet David has all of his surveillance secrets in his laptop. No shit, it needs a password. How about step douche? Try again. I need more clues.
Clues. So, as I recall, I think that
Joyce
this
might as well have
is
wrote it might be a useful password.
the one. Wait.
Score! Max the hacker strikes again.
Max the hacker strikes
Spoiler
again.
alert. Rachel definitely hooked up with Frank. But why does David care? Instead of stalking Kate, David could have helped her.
Obviously, I know all of
This is
this.
so wrong.
Him stalking young
Creepy
teenage girls because he's a fucking weirdo. But one of my favorite stupid David things is his whole overheard Kate and Dana. Drugs? Watched Kate with church. Knows Bible. Drugs? Saw Kate helping Jefferson. Drugs? Vortex Club. Drugs? Talk to Kate. Drugs?
I better tell Chloe about this now. It's just one more thing to make her sad and mad.
Nice breakfast.
David, you back already?
That's what happens when you lose your job as head of Blackwell Security.
What happened?
What you would expect to happen in this PC college bullshit age. Principal takes the words of lying stone students over a veteran and law professional.
Again? This isn't the first time you've gotten in trouble there.
Now it's the last time. I'll get a lawyer to sue their ass.
Where are you gonna find the money for that?
Figures you'd be here. Is that your Rachel Amber Halloween costume?
You know more about her than me.
No. You and Chloe think you know more than anybody. Like all teenagers.
Leave Max alone, David. I can't believe you got fired. No. Of course I can believe you got fired. Did you threaten some poor student with a
He
stockade?
threatens them with surveillance cameras, so he can spy on everybody. Like he spies on all of us here.
Don't start, Chloe. Not now.
Yeah, I'm just always starting shit, right? You're a total paranoid, David.
Not now, Chloe.
You used to call me a loser for getting kicked out of Blackwell. So who's the loser now, David? Who haven't you accused or harassed? Between your investigations into Rachel and Kate, what have you done besides get in trouble?
That's interesting because I've not seen that in this version of this interaction. Because I remember if he still has his job, he comes home, he's like, I've been up all night writing up vandalism reports, and Joyce is Joyce behaves quite differently, whereas in this one she's being like, oh, this isn't the first time you've gotten in trouble, and this isn't the first time you've gotten fired. I don't think I've seen that before, so that's pretty interesting. So the unpopular, least chosen thing for me is siding with David, but if I'm being a mean lesbian and my line that I'm drawing is that I can't be mean to Chloe and I can't fuck Chloe over, then I gotta side with Chloe. So let me know what you think I should do in the chat, whether I should go with the thing the unpopular thing and the thing that I don't do as much, or I should go with the mean lesbian option. Let me know what you think. I've been drawing more lately, and that's been really good for me. It's not, even if it's not perfect. Oh, that's really nice. Yeah, that is a really good, it's good to have some things that, obviously we can't, because of, living under capitalism and stuff, there are things that we have to do, you have to perform at work and at school and stuff, and that sucks, but it's nice to, have things in your life where you can just enjoy them and not worry about being good at it or whatever, just enjoy it. Don't trust grown men with goatees. Yeah, that is a mantra to live by. He's not wrong there. Mean lesbian. Okay, I'll do it.
You're a bully, David. I saw you harass Kate Marsh when she was going through hell. You could have totally helped her. Everybody at Blackwell is a suspect to you, except for Nathan Prescott. That's why the students and faculty don't like you. You even threatened me. I do respect your service, but you don't respect anybody.
I don't respect your
smoking
service.
Pot in Chloe's room, that's illegal.
So is spying on people in your family and at your work. Why do you have photos of Kate Marsh and Rachel Amber in your files anyway?
What? Is this true, Max? Yes, David. Why do you have these files at all? I find this very disturbing.
I do not have to take this kind of interrogation. Not from you punks.
Maybe you should calm down.
Oh, you're turning on me now, huh? Of course. Women always stick together. Well, screw you.
David, you better go to a hotel until we figure this out.
You can't kick me out of my own home.
It's my home, David. Paid for and in my name. You know the law, right?
Oh, I thought I knew a lot of things. Like when I'm outflanked.
Have a nice day.
Chloe, for once, just please shut up.
I hope Joyce doesn't hate me for tearing into David.
Her. That's always satisfying to watch. I'm planning on making some clothes this weekend. Oh, that's awesome. I wish I knew the first thing about making clothes. I'd really love to be able to get into like sewing and doing some, I don't know, some like home, like making clothes, but also like playing around with some of the clothes that I have. But I don't, like, I have a hand sewing kit which I use sometimes just for sewing patches onto jackets and stuff, but that's it. I don't have a sewing machine, and I don't really know the first thing about making clothes, but I think that's really cool. I wish that was a skill that I had.
I don't want to see or hear you again, Max. You've hurt me and my family enough.
Blame the 18-year-old girl instead of taking responsibility for your actions.
Max, don't beat yourself up. David earned this all by himself. Understand?
Yeah, you're right. Let's go!
Max, that gave me chills. And you better not rewind this one.
I have a sewing machine. I got it for my 16th birthday. That's cool. That's a cool thing to get at the age of 16. I think that's cool.
Listen, when I went through David's laptop, I found pictures of Rachel and Frank being more than friends.
Right, no way, Max. She was just posing to tease Frank.
If you're not gonna believe me, why don't we check out what Frank has in his RV?
What's that gonna prove?
Frank has Rachel's bracelet. What else does he have in there?
Motherfucker better not have anything. For his sake.
Aw, Frank and his wee Confederate flag hat.
Let's check the door. Frank gets so wasted he sometimes forgets to lock it.
I can't believe you hung out with him.
Not anymore. We have to be casual ninjas here. Shitballs. Okay, here's the plan. I'll go to the diner and distract Frank by telling him I have his money, but he needs to come with me. Then you come in and rewind so Frank doesn't see me. Then you can tell Frank he needs to check out his RV, and then you rewind after you get the key, and...
Chloe, I got this. I'll be right back.
Don't let my epic plan get in the way of yours. I'll try to scrounge up a Scooby snack to distract his mangy mutt.
Now to find a quick and easy way to snack.
Beans! Is it nearly beans time? It is nearly beans time! Who's excited for beans? I used to be I want to be a fashion designer when I was that age. That's really cool. That is really cool.
Damn, there has to be food for you somewhere. Careful, Max. Cujo ahead.
I feel like at that age I went along with my parents' plan of me being a doctor.
The hell is this?
Thank God that didn't work out, huh? Okay. I might look at less stuff. Oh, Dad. Maxine, Pop here. I'm sorry I haven't gotten in touch sooner. I know you're upset by your mom, and I know you did everything you could to save that girl. Some things are just out of our control. And if you want to come back home now to relax and maybe go to a high school around here, the door is wide open. Love, Pop. Does it feel like their solution to everything is to run away and to not confront the problem? Does it feel like that is Max's parents' solution to everything? I don't know. I think there's something. Thanks, Pop. It's been intense here, but I'm not ready to come home. Talk later. MaxOXO. I'm very glad I didn't end up doing that because fashion school would have been so toxic as an environment. That's fair enough.
Look at all these flyers. It's so sad that nobody will read them.
Good morning. How are the fish today?
Don't ask. First the snow, then an eclipse. What's next? The tornado?
Oh.
You don't think it could be like climate change or something?
I'm a fisherman, no scientist. I know the sea is warming, but this is something new. Maybe worse.
What do you mean, worse?
You knew what was going on with the fish around Arcadia Bay. Sorry, I'm just too salty to talk about it. See you around, kid.
I mean, obviously climate change doesn't happen that fast, right? So.
Good morning. How are...
I heard that something bad was happening to the fish in Arcadia Bay.
Well, since you mentioned it first, there ain't no fish in Arcadia Bay.
What? Come on. None?
None worth catching and eating anymore. I'm not shitting you. Salmon, trout, bass have died and migrated. Even the damn clams are dying.
Oh my god. But what about...
Sorry, just too salty to talk about it. See you around, kid.
That's rough. Hello, Mr. Trucker.
Hey, how's it going?
Peachy. Interview over.
Worst interview ever.
Work is dried up around here, and I have bills to pay. Time is money to a guy like me.
That sucks.
Wish I could drive right out of goddamn Arcadia Bay. The whole town is crumbling. Snow, eclipse, that slut suicide.
Why is he so misogynistic? I feel like, because in the last episode, I feel like he's just really misogynistic about Joyce and Max as well.
Maybe you should leave then.
What if I could? Hell, even that shifty Rachel What's-Her-Face asked me once if I'd drive her to Los Angeles.
You knew Rachel Amber? Can you tell me about her?
Nope. Christ, why don't you get a real job instead of homework? I'd love to see you Blackwell turds try to drive my 1977 Needham 18-wheeler out there. Like I said, interview over.
Just feels like encouraging her to just leave is less helpful than asking her what she actually needs in that situation. Yeah, that's a really good way of articulating it. I wasn't really 100% sure where my brain was going with that, but I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're definitely right.
Hey, how's it going?
Peachy.
Actually, I wanted to ask if that's your bitchin' 1977 Needham 18-wheeler.
Yeah, I think that
How
maybe
the hell
that's
did
like
you
one
know
of
that?
the things with Max's parents that's implied.
I took a Blackwell class on the history of truckers. I always wanted to drive a rig on the road.
Finally, a Blackwell student with brains. Next time I get a local job, I'll let you ride along. Take care.
Well, you suck, but I wanted the photo.
Hey, no photo, girl.
Oh, never mind.
Do they teach English over at that arty-farty school? I'm done talking.
I want the photo. I don't like you, I just want the picture.
Hey.
Come on, come on. Rachel, I guess.
My friend Rachel Amber told me about this cool rig in town because I love taking pictures of truckers.
You knew Rachel. She sure didn't give a rat's ass about truckers. Or real work.
Oh, so you must have known her too?
Only from the diner. She was just a gold digger. She belonged in California with all those... you know who know what's. Good riddance.
He's so fucking
But
misogynistic.
you can take pictures of my truck anytime. Take care.
Right. Photo. Okay. Hello. Gonna have better lighting this time?
Hi, how are you?
I remember you.
Yeah, slightly better.
I heard
Can
about
see
that
her
girl
face.
killing herself at Blackwell. Awful thing.
It's been a sad week at Blackwell.
It's a sad world, Max. But you're so damn young. Oh, if I could go back and be your age again.
I truly wish I could help you.
You did the last time you talked to me. Now you look like you could do with help of your own.
Just to find some answers.
I'm probably a bigger snoop than you. People pretend to not see me. So I see everybody.
Sorry, I
and
just realized,
everything.
like, I love that she just called Max a snoop. Like, and that she realizes that about Max.
Frank Bowers knew Rachel. Have you seen him around?
I saw him today. Looking more jumpy than usual.
I don't know how he hasn't been arrested yet.
Sounds like you know a lot more than me, child.
I just think Arcadia Bay is in trouble.
Maybe you'd like to tell me what you're hiding.
I don't usually, I think that I usually do tell her, so I'm not gonna tell her this time.
There's nothing to tell.
If you don't want to share, you don't have to. I'm just an old homeless woman.
I'm sorry.
Just let me know if you need anything.
Oh, I do feel bad about that one.
Once you decide to tell me what you know.
I don't even know her name. Why haven't I asked for her name at any point? Anyway, I do still think that Max is being, like, pretty, like, nice. Like, nicer than most people are to houseless people. And she is, like, a kid, so she genuinely, like, when she's like, I wish I could do more to help, like, she is a kid. She genuinely, like, there isn't much she can do, right? She doesn't have any money or anything like that, so.
Good lord, bacon. I'm ready to nosh again. Ugh, but I need to get those keys from Frank. It does look like fun. I'm just not in fun mode right now. Poor Warren.
Don't pity Warren. I'm sure it would be fun, but I wouldn't go with Warren, because he fucking sucks.
Looks tasty, but my need for keys comes first.
Sorry, I think I'm just hungry. Hold on. Let me go in here first, because I think there's... Oh, yeah, the fire walk with me thing is crossed out. And... Oh, damn.
Maybe we all did.
The Hope I Prophecy.
Shit. What are the other signs then?
That graffiti aged well. Okay, let's get some beans.
I could chug this beer, or dump it on Frank. Beer is gross, so...
Chaos!
I just wanted to see what would happen if I did this.
I'm gonna kill you.
What would he actually do? He's in a diner and there's a cop right there.
Frank Bauer stars in A Face Full of Beans.
Here we fucking go!
You eat like a pig. Try the floor.
Eating those beans! Are you fucking insane? I was eating those beans! Oh, I was eating those beans. Are you fucking insane? I was eating those beans. I was eating those beans.
You show up after almost shooting me? You have serious balls, little girl. But hanging out with Chloe, playing with guns and dressing like Rachel doesn't make you cool or tough.
You have a Confederate flag on your hat, sir. And you had a relationship with a 16-year-old girl. So, actually, get fucked.
Grab your keys and let's check out your RV.
Let's not. You fucking creep me out.
You're the one who's being like,
in other words, Max,
you're not sexy. I don't think you're sexy. You shouldn't think she's sexy. She's 18 years old. Get the fuck away from her, you fucking creep. Okay? Like, why are you talking about whether or not you think Max is sexy? Fucking creepy, dude. Fucking creepy. It's this kind of dialogue that makes this as an award-winning game, truly. Yeah. I'm sorry, I don't remember. I'm ready for the mosh pit shaka bra. And... Are you fucking insane? I was eating those beans. Those are two of the best lines ever written. Dontnod Entertainment could write Antony and Cleopatra, but William Shakespeare could not write Life is Strange. Okay, I guess I have to talk to random people. I'm gonna avoid the cop as much as I can. LOL.
Rachel? Whatever the fuck. Oh look, Max Amber. Nice outfit. Looks like ass on you. Sure hope you're not following me. You're in enough trouble after you got David fired.
Considering we're in a public diner with a police officer right over there, you shouldn't
I
advertise
should
your
pee.
rage, Prescott.
No worries, because you're the one trying to fake it till you make it. At least you were smart enough to keep your big mouth shut in the principal's office.
I bet Frank hooked you and Rachel Amber up with party supplies.
Nice try. Rachel partied like a fiend on her own. More than me.
I doubt that.
Like you would know, virgin. Even that pig over there knows Rachel hung out more with Frank. I mean, don't talk to the cop about that, dumbass.
Try interrogating somebody else, Lieutenant Caulfield.
Holy shit, what do you want now?
Oh, we have Show Us a Cat redeemed. He probably didn't even know what a bean was. He deserves for all of those beans to be spilled. It's a cat. It's a cat. It's a kitty cat. It's a chickpea. Chickpea, do you like beans? What do you think about beans? What is your opinion of beans? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, my sweet baby girl. She's being pretty good right now. She's being pretty chill. She's being pretty chill. Being a good girl, aren't you? I don't know if you can see her little crossed paws right now. Oh. Oh. She's over it. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oh, Chippy. She's such a good girl. You know, every time I take her to the vet is always like, she's so well behaved. And I'm like, I know, she's perfect. Apparently she sits really well for like her for her blood tests and stuff. Which I think is like, the first time it happened, like, I was quite surprised by that, because I thought, like, I don't know, I thought that she would be really upset, and that she would resist it a lot and stuff, because obviously, like, when I try to pick her up and everything, she really doesn't like it. But no, she's totally, like, really well behaved when she goes to the vets. And again, like, on the way to the vets, she kicks up a huge fuss because she really, really doesn't like being in cars. So she, like, screams, like, the whole time that she's in the car. But then when she gets to the vet, she's really well behaved the whole time. So.
I bet you hoped that Kate Marsh would stay quiet.
Idiot says what?
Did you drug her?
You are so stupid, Max. You think you're so goddamn smart, too. Don't push me, girl. You don't want me for an enemy, understand? Do you?
Calm down, dude. We're in the diner.
Right. Plus, you're an adult now. I can sue your dumbass for libel. Thanks. Now fuck off, dyke.
Ah, I forgot that he calls her the D slur.
Holy shit, what do you want now?
Obviously, I can say it, but he can't.
Your sugar daddy will always protect you and threaten me.
You don't know shit about my father or me. Nobody here does.
Then tell me what I should know.
Why? So you can pretend to care? Spoiler alert, he's an asshole.
Maybe I could help you.
I don't need you for anything except to stay out of my fucking business, understand? Now get out of my face. Holy shit, what do you want now?
She didn't write anything, so it's not libel. I was literally just thinking that, Charlotte, because of you bringing that up earlier.
Listen, Nathan. I'll take back everything I said about you. If you hook me up with Frank. Know what I mean?
You look like you've never even taken a hit of baby aspirin.
How do you think I stay wired all night studying? So is it a deal or not?
Calm down, hard up. Deal. You'll get your school supplies. Just go over to Frank and whisper higher education. He'll hook your ass up.
Right, so I don't think that the drugs thing works with Frank, but let's get some information off the cop.
How you doing, Maxine? I'm so sorry you had.
How do you know who I am?
You know, just know that we're proud of you for going up there.
Thanks, Officer Barry. I know you guys deal with this stuff way more than me, but it is hard to deal with.
I'm glad you're representing Blackwell Academy.
I hate you.
Nathan said that Rachel Amber represents Blackwell, with Frank Bowers.
Bowers ain't no student anymore. Sadly, he does represent one side of Arcadia Bay. I want you to stay out of his orbit, okay? Him and that rabid mutt.
I heard something about Frank Bowers and his puppy. My boy does love his dog.
Especially when the dog is your personal drooling bodyguard. You can bet he trained that poor thing on blood.
Gross. I wouldn't bet. Where did he get the pup?
Frank used to bet on dog fights. But to his credit, he had a revelation. He saved a bunch of the dogs, kept one for himself. He's still a creep. You and that Chloe stay away, right?
The police are at that meeting after Kate jumps, I guess. Oh, yeah. But I think that they act like they know each other in any scenario. The one law I know, and I will reference it at any given opportunity. And as you should.
What can I do for you, Max?
I guess Kate Marsh will be the face of Blackwell for a while.
Such a waste. awful.
I feel like David Madsen represents Blackwell.
Not for long. He's a loose cannon. We all respect him for his service, but he's too eager.
He's eager to be a dick to me and Chloe.
That's true. He was ranting about a stolen gun, then I tuned out. Somebody's always out to get him. What can I do for you, Max?
I thought Nathan Prescott represents Blackwell.
Well, don't make me backwash this bacon. You know what the Prescotts represent.
Taking over Arcadia Bay?
You're not far wrong, Max. I heard the Prescotts are working on some new big land deals. Mr. Prescott helped out my family once a while ago, so I made a deal with him that I can't seem to get out of. Man, if I could get one instant replay in life. I better finish my breakfast first. We'll chat later, Max.
I shouldn't have said that. I'll need to rewind.
A cab indeed. I'm just like forcing myself through having to talk to him.
Well, I heard a rumor you were working for the Prescott family on the side.
Jesus, doesn't this town ever shut up?
I don't blame you for getting extra work.
Look, sometimes I check up on the Prescott family to make sure they're doing all right. Nathan included. Keep this quiet, Max.
Nathan! You wanna throw some more lesbophobia at me?
I heard your dad hired a local cop to keep an eye out on you and Frank Bowers. Like a babysitter.
Bullshit! My dad doesn't hire. He owns. And these pigs know better than to knock on me.
Do they? I hope that means Frank won't get busted.
Eventually he will. Guy's into some freaky shit. He told me once he took a weird blood oath for Rachel. Forget I told you that. Seriously. Now get off my crack, whore. Keep your pie holes shut.
Why is he like the worst ever? I always forget like just how bad Nathan is, you know? Like until I like replay this episode and have those interactions
what can I do
with
for
him.
You, Max?
Do you think Arcadia Bay is a weird town?
I'd take a normal city with normal problems about now. Makes me sick thinking about it.
I feel
No,
he's eager to...
that's true.
Okay. Alright, let's try some stuff with Frank.
What the fuck now?
You act so scary, but you did save all those dogs.
One, I'm not acting. Two, who told you about the dogs?
It's actually a great story. You're an animal lover. Could I pet the doggy? I could go grab him from your RV right now.
I won't even let you pick up the dog shit. Besides, you don't want a leash. You want these keys right here. Look at your eyes dilate. You're worse than a junkie, Max. But no fix for you.
Well, I got him.
I'm afraid I'll have to take your keys now, asshole.
You did not just do that. Give me back my keys, bitch. Give me my keys now.
No, I think I'll leave with them. Alright.
Key brought.
No
Now
more
back to
having
Chloe.
to talk to gross, horrible, disgusting, awful, the worst men ever. Bye, Alyssa. I've not been helping Alyssa at all in this playthrough.
I should have known. The amazing Spider Max.
I couldn't have done it without Frank. Now let's get
I
in
forgot
and
that she was holding a dog bone for a solid second there. I thought
Leave
she
this
had an
mess.
ice cream. I thought she'd just gone and gotten an ice cream just for fun.
Get set.
Okay, well, it's opposite decisions, so unfortunately, we are gonna kill Pompidou. Throw towards the road. Rest in peace, Pompidou.
Treat, boy. The meat is in the street.
Oh no! Please, please do not let that poor dog be hit.
I bet he's fine. I'm sure he is. Come on, we definitely don't have time to waste now.
Oh, please, please don't let that dog be hurt.
Gonna try not to think about it. Rest in peace, Pompidou. The joy of watering.
Damn. I thought my room was a shithole.
You're not a creepy drug dealer.
Frank has issues, but he's not creepy.
Frank is totally creepy.
I didn't think so
Chloe.
until I saw him with Rachel's bracelet. Oh, we could cruise everywhere in this bad boy. Can you see us heading down the coast to Big Sur and beyond?
Yes, we'd be tearing up the highway. And you'd probably want me to kiss you again. Chloe, we're on a schedule. We need clues about Rachel.
I know. Just daydreaming.
And you
You
probably
spoke to
want me
Ariel
to kiss you
while I hacked
again.
his computer for info.
Chloe's like, yeah, I'm just daydreaming.
Frank is almost a made-for-TV hoarder. This place is nasty.
Aw, Frank fetishizing queer women. Love to see it. He's not creepy at all.
I'm gonna feel awful forever about this poor dog.
Okay, now I gotta... It's here, isn't it?
Okay, this vent is loose. I need something to pry it open.
I don't remember if there's other stuff hanging around here.
Ooh, Frank's stash. Rub it in, Frank. We're at the top of his shit list if he finds out.
About the dog, yeah. Yeah!
Is Frank going to deal online now?
Didn't even think about that.
That's a pretty extreme lighter. Are these for Frank, or is he selling them? Or both?
I just realized that he has a fucking
Stop
dream
it.
catcher.
Too bad I don't have my Frank Bowers decoder ring.
Fucking dream catcher. I wonder if that's like his, like he put a dream catcher there, or if Rachel did.
How can somebody live like this? Of course Frank gets the munchies. Nice rig. Glad Frank treats something here with respect. Frank must spend all his drug money on baggies. Recycle, dude. You're... This is almost as good as a set of keys.
Sure, Max. Okay, let's get that thing open.
My blade will open any portal.
Just thinking about kissing. Yeah. This is definitely the gayest episode.
Oh, man. Rachel and Frank's dog. I don't know if I should be touched or disturbed. I'm glad Rachel got to drive this beast. She looks genuinely happy. Rachel really did hang out with Frank. I'm learning more about Rachel than I want to know. Trouble in paradise.
Do I like Frank? No, but I do feel uncomfortable about the way Max judges his living situation. I think that's fair. That is definitely fair. Yeah. I feel like there are some comments that Max makes when she's in the Price household as well, and I do think that, like, it's fair to assume that like Max, even though she's at Blackwell on a scholarship, like that, you know, she isn't like rich like the way that those kids are, but like I feel like her family is a lot more comfortable and like have like money, and she can definitely be like, I think there are times in her like dialogue or internal monologue where that like class position is clear. Like she can be pretty like judgmental or make like insensitive comments about things that are related to like that, like it's classist basically. I think she has like some classism going on there, like, and it could be much worse, but I think it's that kind of like internalized things about like, you know, that you like that she wouldn't even think about. Like she wouldn't even think like, oh, they don't buy a new refrigerator because they can't afford to buy a new refrigerator, or like Frank like lives in an RV and like, you know, maybe doesn't have like time or equipment to like clean after himself and stuff. So I don't know. Yeah, I think that's really fair to point out, and I think that that's a pretty consistent thing with Max. So as a messy, depressed bitch, yeah, like sometimes I really like struggle with it as well, because like I know that sometimes it just makes me feel worse when like things are really messy, when I'm like in a bad place and I'm struggling to clean, and then as soon as like I do find the energy to clean, I feel like loads better. But like I know I've been like over the past couple weeks it's been really hard for me to clean and do dishes, and that's been like really hard because it makes me feel really shitty about myself, because I do really like things to be clean and tidy, but I just like can't always do that. So, and I definitely don't like always have the time or the energy to do it, which is both about like you know, not having enough money and also not having enough time, and also being disabled. So that's fun. Alright, time for some drama.
It makes me ill that Rachel posed like this for Frank. I wrote him love letters. I can't believe she was banging Frank. Rachel straight up lied to my face. Why didn't she say anything?
Because she knew how you would react.
And she wasn't much of a friend, huh? Just another person who shits all over me. Why does everybody in my life let me down? My dad gets killed, you bail on me for years. My mother gloms onto stepfucker. Now Rachel betrays me.
Chloe, Rachel is missing. Nobody betrayed you.
Bullshit. Who hasn't? Fuck everybody.
Chloe.
Oh, okay. Well, shit's about to go down. I've struggled with being tidy my whole life, and I do find it so embarrassing and feel so much shame about it. My family are basically hoarders, so I just didn't notice it. Unless someone
Chloe,
else is there and judging.
You can't keep blaming me and everybody for everything wrong in your life. It's so not fair.
I gotta blame somebody, otherwise it's all my fault. Fuck that.
Yeah, I'm really sorry. Like it's really hard, and like you don't deserve to feel like embarrassed or ashamed for that, because like that's not your fault, and that's totally normal to struggle with those things. But I totally understand where you're coming from, and I can really struggle with that as well. But I think that's partly because of like my mom has I don't know if she's diagnosed. I feel like she might have told me she was diagnosed at some point, but it doesn't really matter either way. Like my mom really needs things to be clean, and she really needs things to be done in the way that she needs them to be done. So I think I also always felt like, well, like on one hand, like she never really, there's stuff that she just never really told me how to do, because she like felt such compulsion that she needed them to be done her way. and she really like freaks out if things aren't like exactly the way that she needs them to be. So she never really like properly taught me how to like clean or cook or things like that. I taught myself how to do most of those things. And like also on top of that, like things like had to meet her standard of like cleanliness and tidiness that I just like would feel like really bad if I was messy. So that's something that I've like struggled with a lot, and I think sometimes like I want things to be so much cleaner and tidier than they are, but I just don't have the energy or the time or the capacity and stuff like that, and I don't always know how to go about cleaning things either. I mean, I'm a lot like better with like having taught myself how to clean, but that's just something that's been a bit of a struggle for me. And like also I feel like people can be quite judgmental, because like me not knowing how to like clean or cook was because of that. Like it was not because I didn't want to. Like anytime I like tried to learn things from my mom or tried to take on responsibility, like she like would do it herself because it had to be done in her way, and like I wouldn't receive that like help to or support to learn how to do things. You know, so yeah, I definitely feel like a lot of shame around that as well when I like struggle to clean or I don't do it to a high enough standard, and it just like it sucks because we don't deserve to feel that way. So yeah, as I understand myself and the ways my disability manifests, I recognize it as ADHD a bit. Yeah, it's hard to get away from the feeling of shame and guilt. Yeah, I get you. It's hard. It's hard stuff. Ugh, okay.
So now it's Rachel's fault too?
Jesus, she was banging that pig, Frank! Bitch lied to my face, Max! I can't trust anybody again. Everybody pretends to care until they don't. Even you.
Chloe Price, you better take that back. Right now.
Okay, fine. But you just don't understand. It's like I'm being punished by the universe.
So who do you most want to blame?
My fucking dad, of course. Hello?
You blame William? Really?
Yes, I do. Damn right. He chose to go out that door and leave me forever.
Chloe, your dad didn't choose to leave you.
I know that, Max. My mom actually blames herself. Just because she wanted a ride home from work. Sometimes, even I blame her.
No, you don't.
Yes, Max, I do. Do you know what it's like to wait for your father to come home when you're a kid? And he never does?
No, of course not. But I was with you that day. It was just a terrible accident.
I wish that made me feel better. But ever since he died, my life has been dipped in shit.
I can tell. But look at everything that's happened the past week. Your life has changed mine, and that's not shit.
I'd really love to believe that. I'd like to believe in something after what's happened.
Chloe, I can't do this out on my own. I need you with me. And Rachel needs you.
Sorry for being a bit quiet. The end of this episode is just, it's always a lot.
Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
What is happening now?
Can't wait for Remastered, baby Chloe and Max and William. William. Oh, I'm getting chills. I'm fully getting chills. I'm getting goosebumps. Okay. Whew, okay. My heart is beating. Oh,
Someday Dad will get one of them newfangled computers.
I hope the flash didn't scare you, Max. This is a keeper.
Not until I see it first. You know the rules, Dad. Max, tell him. Whoa, hey. You look totally pale. Are you okay?
Yeah, I just... yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, Chloe. Give me the thumbs up or thumbs down.
Well, I might just allow this one into the family album.
You're the boss.
What is this?
But not the cook.
William is
Any
here.
chance, Daddy?
Yes,
And
we can't
Chloe is
expect
just a
your mom to
kid.
rush home and serve us slackers.
Am I that far back in time?
You mean pancakes?
In France, they call them
I'm
crepes.
18 years
A good
old
French
inside my
chef uses
13-year-old
assistance
self.
If you want to eat
How?
We. I volunteer to break the eggs.
Okay. Yeah, I'm having feelings. Okay.
Mom said it depends.
That's true.
So, how many eggs?
Don't you
Chloe
dare
is just
question the
so
chef.
damn happy and carefree. And this is the last time unless I change it. I love William like he was in my own family. I won't let him die today. I won't.
Oh. Ooh, sorry, I'm feeling a lot of things, guys. This bit just really gets me.
Hello. Hey, honey. Just making.
I don't even really know what to say right now. Sorry, I feel like I'm not
I remember Chloe reading this.
not being a very good streamer
not
right
after
now. But redneck chic, tween life, girl gamers, dubstep. Oh my gosh.
What?
I know I've seen those pictures before.
Oh, I didn't know you had to get groceries. Of course, I'll come pick you up. Now I'll have an excuse to get a mocha. Be there shortly. Love you.
I have to stop William from taking his car today.
Ladies, I have to go rescue yonder queen at the Save Mart. She doth have many bags of
Delicious grub for us to feast upon.
You'll be grateful for that someday. Shit, where are my keys?
It's $1 for the
I know
swear
I need to
jar.
take that big vacation.
$1 for the swear jar.
You mean your college fund?
Keys, please.
Keys, please.
Where are the keys? I feel like they're on the table, right?
Aha! You can't.
I'm gonna get them.
Do you remember how many eggs?
Score!
I'm gonna do the butterfly
Don't
graffiti.
you
Can I do
dare
that?
question the chef.
Right, like you're the real
Can I
cook
do
here.
the graffiti? Yeah.
I am when your mom is away.
Okay, and then
I'll let her know that.
I'm gonna throw out his keys. Rest in peace, William's keys. There we go. This took me so fucking long to figure out the first time I did it.
I know I had those keys right here. I know it. Forgot all about you, little buddy. Release the keys. Of course. Last time I ordered from Spy Guy Electronics.
You can take the bus, right? The stop is right down the street.
This I can do. Good call, Max.
Oh yeah, the bus is great. It comes every 15 minutes and there'll be plenty of room for you and Joyce and groceries and it'll save the environment.
You sold me already.
Chloe's like,
Off
what
to
the
yonder bus
fuck?
stop. Joyce will love this.
Max, you are being so fucking strange. You feel okay?
Chloe, I am awesome. We are awesome.
Chills, goosebumps. I'm feeling them right now. Ugh. That's such a somber wedding photo. The David and Joyce's wedding photo is so somber. Again, this whole sequence is going to be weird without the
Hello? Are you even listening, Maxine? All my friends in LA told me that Oregon
music.
Never Maxine.
I know. Sorry, Mad Max. You're not pissed at me, right? Right? Do you want to go hit the girls' potty and smoke 'em peace pipe?
Smoke 'em peace pipe in the girls' potty.
You cool, Max? Nobody listened when I said we shouldn't let her in the vortex. Courtney,
Oh my
you
god,
don't want
Courtney
anybody
is
in
wearing
the
a Dreamcatcher
Like,
necklace as
whatever,
well. Like,
bitch.
when will it end?
Warren, he hooked up with Stella?
Who cares? It doesn't really make any sense, but...
Oh no, this is totally fucked up. What else have I changed? Chloe.
Honestly, David being a bus driver maybe isn't the worst thing. Hello, yes, I do see that there is some spam in the chat, but unfortunately I have once again forgotten how to delete it. I love that for me. Yeah, I do feel like David being a bus driver is probably better than him being a security guard, you know? Oh, the beached whales. I totally forgot about that. That's, I mean, objectively, like, when you really think about it, like, seeing a lot of this shit, like, would be really terrifying. Like, the dead birds and the whales and, like, all of that shit. And the like, eclipse and stuff. I guess I'd, like, haven't really, like, thought deeply about it, but, like, imagine how scary that would be. Like, I mean, I get scared just, like, thinking about, like, climate change. And, like, sometimes when I, like, go outside and the weather is, like, really weird and, like, I know that it's not, you know, what the weather is supposed to be like in this part of the world, that, like, really scares me. Let alone if I saw, like, a bunch of apocalyptic shit like that. Oh, the house being fully painted blue.
Max Caulfield. Taking a break after taking Seattle by storm, huh? We thought we'd never see you again after you left for the big city.
No. I'd never do that to Chloe.
Speaking of, I know she's been dying to see you. Hold on. Chloe, you have a visitor.
Ugh, when she reacts like that, I'm just like, come on. I understand that it would be like shocking, but well, that was interesting remastered though, actually. Chaos Theory episode done. Okay, so we stole the money, 65%. Kissed Chloe, 85%. Happy Pride Month. We sided with Chloe, 82%. Got Frank's dog hurt, 4%. Okay, so I once again forgot how to delete messages in Twitch chat, but just reminded myself how to do that. Sorry for being embarrassing and a fake streamer and a fake gamer, guys. Yeah, rest in peace, Pompidou. I don't think Pompidou is... I'm not 100% sure if Pompidou is dead at this point. Like, it says that he's hurt. Like, maybe he's not, like, dead, because you can... I think that you can find... Like, I think that it's the point in episode 4, like, in the next episode, where either he dies or he doesn't die. So I think it's just that he's hurt, and then Frank will be mad about it. But I think Pompidou might still be alive. Oh, that was the previous episode. I wanted the small decisions. Lisa is dead! We killed Lisa! Rest in peace, Lisa. We overwatered Lisa to death. We murdered her. We did that on purpose. You didn't help Warren with his exam. No, I didn't, because fuck him. You are not on the Vortex Club party list. Well, I'm too cool and too much of a bad bitch. I'll break in. You didn't change the Vortex Club party. Oh, I forgot you could do that. Shit, I should have done that. You erased the cop's answer phone message because fuck the police. I didn't help Alyssa because I'm an asshole. I didn't warn the homeless woman because, again, I'm an asshole. I didn't take a photo in the past. Shit, I forgot that you could do that. Oh, fuck. I forgot that you could take a photo in the past. And I left a mark on the fireplace, so that's something. Alyssa needs to learn self-preservation at some point. Okay, yeah, you're right. No, do not start episode 4 Darkroom. And then episode 5 Polarized. You can't just follow her around her whole life. You're right. You know, you are right. Okay, well, that's it. That's it for today's stream, pals. Thank you again so much for coming to the stream. Thank you for resubscribing, Charlotte, and for being subscribed for 8 months. Thank you, Kanekaro, for the follow. And thanks as always just for coming and chilling out and having a really nice time. I had an awesome time. I'm definitely excited to go make some food right now, though. And maybe watch some reality TV. I finished The Ultimatum, Marry or Move On, because I love trash TV, so I need to find something else. Oh, I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Thanks so much for staying the whole time as well, Charlotte. You're a real one. See you soon, guys. Bye.
Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please remember to give it a like and share your thoughts in the comments below. If you aren't already, remember to subscribe and hit that bell button to know when we upload next.
On screen, you can find this whole playlist for this Let's Play, and you can find a link to our latest video essay. If you like what you see, consider supporting us on Patreon. The link to our Patreon is in the description of every video.
Thanks again so much for watching, and until next time, take care.